possess you? What creeps in your darkness? What goes bump in your night? What skeletons lay in your closet? I want to know what sends shivers down your spine and keeps you awake at night. What demons lay behind your eyes. And after you tell me all of this, I need you to do something very important. I need you to roll for terror.
Hello! Oh, I can hear myself talking. Gotta stop that. Okay. Can't have that. That's unacceptable. Oh, alright, here it is. Okay. No, wait, maybe?
Yes.
You sound good now.
Yay.
Yes. You
Okay.
sound you.
I sound
Is
like
that a
me.
do-over?
Is that a what?
We're gonna do a do-over.
No, we're doing it live. Hey everybody, I'm Crimson Pleasure, your host as always. Welcome to the very first episode of Roll for Terror on the Bodhana channel. And, most exciting, we have a subscribe button now. Yay!
Yeah.
We are now a Twitch affiliate.
Subscribe.
So, you can use that beautiful subscribe button to help us continue to do the amazing things that we do, both here on Twitch and offline with all the amazing trainings and groups that we do. And if you don't have the $5 right now, but you do have an Amazon Prime subscription, you can use your Amazon Prime sub to us below. And we appreciate it. I am our first subscriber. I'm first. That's all that ever matters. So, for those of you who don't know, Roll for Terror, nobody knows, this is our first time. Roll for Terror is going to be our monthly horror one-shot, where we're going to dig out some friends of ours from the closet, throw them into some chairs, and either James or Matt is going to literally give us new trauma. The entire... That's it. That's all you need to know. It's just 4 hours of new nightmares for us.
I think you guys should call it Roll for Trauma.
We couldn't do that on a mental health show.
We talked about this, and not a great way to do it. So
yeah.
I had to avoid using some terms. The Roll for Trauma is good for another show. Thank you. I'll put that on another network. Anyway, I am Crimson Pleasure. I am the Twitch manager, whatever. For the Bodhana group. I'm also the founder of Real Woman Gaming, and I'm a streamer on my own time on my channel. And we're going to introduce you to all of the lovely people that are here. And then James is going to be last. He's going to tell you what we're doing and why we're doing it. So we're going to start with, right beneath me is Timothy Grant. Hi, Tim.
Hello, everyone. For those who don't know me, I'm Timothy Grant, the program director at Gaming Approaches Towards Education. You can check me out there at therapyandplay.com. You can check me out playing games pretty much every Friday on Twitch at Cast Gamers. That's CASTT_gamers on Twitch. You can find me on podcasting on rollingforchange.com. And I'm also a game designer working on Venture Village. I know, right?
Jeez, Tim.
I do too many fucking things.
Thank you, everybody. Good night. That's our time. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, so that's me.
That's Tim, and we love Tim. Thank you for coming. And then next to him, we have our wonderful friend Ty.
hello, everybody. I'm Ty. I go by Lotevenstar on Twitter and Twitch. Do some single streaming there. Do some art streams and things like that.
I'm also a game designer, writer, and producer for Roll for Chaos, another stream that does a lot of TTRPG focused gaming and things, which many of the individuals here will actually be taking a guest spot on next week as we do a one shot over there as well. So yeah, I'm glad to be here. Looking forward to the game.
Yay! And last of the player section, because he talks the most, Jack Birkenstock, everybody.
See, now people are going to have an impression of me, and
Yeah,
it's just all gone to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have an impression of you.
Yeah, they already have an impression. No, hello, everybody. I am Jack Birkenstock Jr. I'm the executive director and one of the founders of the Bodhana Group, where, of course, hopefully you know if you are here, but now I'm going to tell somebody. We are a 501c3 charity. We utilize tabletop gaming with our border RPG for education, skill building, and therapeutic use. We are the fine purveyors of trainings, consultations, direct services, as well as, there's a ton of stuff that we do. So go check out our website. That's not for what this time is here for. You can find me on the Twitters and the socials at Bodhana Jack. I'm also a frequent guest on multiple different podcasts, shows. So yeah, you can find me all over the place. And it's just great to actually be playing in a game.
I think actually most of this group is DMs. They're playing.
Yeah, we are.
The last time I played in a game was over a year ago for me. So
Yeah, and James never gets to be a player. He is always
will.
the GM.
He will.
Oh, he will. He will. Look at that face! That's the face of evil!
And our master of mayhem, tonight's game master, Captain
Wait,
James
did you
Kirk.
say mayhem?
Oh my god. Do not pun
Like
me
he's
right
gonna
now.
go
The biggest
all ham
mayhem.
on us?
I will turn your camera off.
I am gonna bring the pork. Yeah, James Kirk. I am with the Bodhana Group. I'm a therapeutic GM with Bodhana. You guys have already seen me on the stream a couple of times doing some different things. Tonight, I get to hopefully cause some or all of my players to experience a little bit of pee at some point or another.
Just a tiny bit.
As we bring the horror. This game is I mean, all games have some therapeutic feel good to them because you're just playing and relaxing and having fun, right? But this is not a game that we are running with any kind of intentional therapy behind it. This is me getting to take the gloves off, which I never get to do. So during the course of this stream, there may be some language, just so you know. There might be some adult themes, just so you're aware. As always, with our games, we do have safety tools in place. We utilize a safety mechanic called script change, which allows during the course of the game for you to ask for a pause, a fast forward, a frame by frame. You can basically do all of the remote control functions except for stop. That one's not there. But you can slow the action down a bit if you want to frame by frame it, so that we can discuss things in a more methodical manner as they go. You can ask for a pause if you need to take a breather, or if something does become disturbing for you. You can ask for a fast forward if you would like to go past this and never play this part again. And then you can resume and hit play if you're feeling like what we've done has, we've gotten past the point of the discomfort, and then the game resumes at its normal speed. This evening's game is going to be conducted in the system of Savage Worlds, and we will be playing Deadlands, which, for anybody out there not familiar, Deadlands takes the Wild West and adds ghosts and zombies and blood-sucking things, as well as fantastic machinery and gigantic mechanical spiders that Will Smith gets to fight on. All of that stuff is in there, and it's all combined into one lovely blender for a smoothie of goodness and horror. So this evening, everybody has picked out their characters. We've kind of discussed the system. Folks kind of have seemed to tell me that they know what's going on. So we're going to get started with a little bit of the why they are where they are, because they've picked out their characters, but they have no effing idea why they are where they are, or where they are is.
Why are
So-
any of us here, James? Really?
It's a great question. So let's start by talking about the whys. All of you have basic character concepts. A lot of you, in case you haven't picked this up, are kind of like either on the run, hiding out, looking for some money. You have found, much like the fantasy tales of old, town in need of help. This particular town is called Kindness. In this town, there is a young lady named Kayla, that is looking for folks that are willing to be helpful. Dare I say, kind. There is no specific description of what the trouble is, only that the town is in need of help. Please come as soon as possible. Ask for Kayla Means, and she will meet you at the saloon in Kindness. There's only one, where she can further explain what the trouble is. They are offering $75 per person that is willing to help, which is mostly what catches your attention. The rest of this is crap, right? But $75 is $75, and we're talking about 1868 $75, right? That is style cash. Okay?
Retirement money.
Yeah, it really is. So this, I mean, sure. Are there some red flags? Yeah, why not? Is there some too good to be true? Probably. But let's be honest with yourselves. What are you doing right now? Like, not much. And this seems like a decent opportunity for what is being described as, like, you know, easy work for the right people. Right? So, all of you, sort of separately, and we are going to zero in by having each of you, as it comes up, be ready to just introduce your character, and if you've thought about, like, appearance-wise, like what they might look like, just so folks that are watching and things know who you're playing tonight. We are first going to focus, as the camera pans in, on the character of Kale Riss.
Well,
Kale, kindly introduce yourself.
I'm Cal Reese. Cal wears a duster, a old beaten up brown duster. Has pretty much just trousers and a shirt on, nothing fancy. Has some nice boots. The only thing he has that's nice on him are his boots, and he's very particular about his boots. Cal is a huckster who is very handy with his guns, with his steel, and he has a few quirks that I guess we'll find out as we play.
Kale, you You ride past a signpost, maybe approximately 300 feet outside of the actual town proper of Kindness. Kindness is a flat town. As you ride in, there is an opening in between two buildings that serves as the street. There are dirt roads here. I say roads because there's the one that you're riding on that goes this way, and then I'm going to say maybe about 40 clip-clops of your horse hooves. The road goes this way, where you see a whole line of buildings. And as you look to the left and the right, eventually, the buildings stop, and there's just flat open land. It's grassy. It's pretty. The sun's out. It's actually fairly pleasant. One would almost say that the weather has been kind upon your arrival. Going past the buildings that you look to the left and the right, if you were to keep riding straight, you would ride right in between a couple of the buildings, and there is, there's nothing. This is a strip of a town. As you look to your left, about halfway down the row, you can see an advertised small hotel that has a sign out. The signpost is sort of swinging in the breeze. It has a picture of just a bed and a person with a triangular nightcap sitting on the bed. And right next to it, you see two horses that are tied to a hitching post. And not the weirdest thing that you've seen, but also there is you have to ride closer to kind of get it's that. Am I seeing what yes, I'm seeing what I'm seeing. It's a mechanical horse. A robo horse. It is a metal horse-looking conveyance.
No.
They are all parked outside of a saloon.
I'm gonna go get off my horse, lead it over to where the mechanical horse is, tie it up, and look at this thing.
Said no.
I tie it to wherever the
not
closest...
verbally, but in horse speak, your horse is like, nope, you are not leaving me here.
I lead it to wherever I can, where it will go, tie it up, go over to this mechanical horse.
Where the regular flesh and blood horses are located. That's where he wants to go.
So he says nay?
Yeah, does.
I'm going to go over to this mechanical horse and start looking at it, because it looks strange.
Dr. Perna.
Yes.
You are seated inside the saloon with two other individuals. You've all arrived rather timely, sort of in between the same hour and a half. You see a gentleman in an old brown duster currently eyeballing up close your steed.
That from I can see that from inside where I'm sitting?
Yeah, it's out the window. You just kind of look and somebody standing outside eyeballing your horse.
Get up. Walk towards the door, just no shyness whatsoever, just...
The saloon doors are the classic design of the double doors that will swing open and swing closed. Super great.
Gotcha. Walk up and just angle the one out and just kind of lean up against it to press it against the other side of the saloon, just kind of hanging out there. Unless you'd like to have a very short life, friend. Perhaps you better step away from my conveyance. It's very dangerous.
Well, howdy.
I'm
this
not here
yours?
to greet you, friend. I'm here to tell you to get the fuck away from my horse.
Take it easy, friend. We ain't have no problems here.
I'll take it
I'm
easy
just
when you
admiring
take yourself away from it. Move.
whatever your horse is. I walk in closer to what is your name?
Dr. Taylor. Oh no. A man of science.
Man of
You
science.
seem to be a man of no boundaries.
Well, it's good that we're acquaintancing ourselves, because I definitely am. And I reach out my hand
Something wrong with your arm, boy?
I pat you on the shoulder.
He, literally, goes to move,
Something
You-
wrong, friend?
I might ask you the same question, wouldn't I?
Captain Ferris. This altercation takes place closer to where you are. You've already seen Perna, but now he is re-entering the saloon, but with another unknown person. So I'm going to start with Captain Ferris, and then we'll go to Miss Garrett, and both of you can introduce yourselves.
All right. Well, Captain Ferris, 25 years old, still got that sparkle and step, saying he's got some strength underneath his jacket. He's got a couple of pearly pistols kind of stored away as well, and you can see a bit of mischief in his eyes. He looks out at all the crew kind of standing about inside of this saloon, kind of smirks to himself a little bit, and just thinks, yeah, this is a bunch of wahoos. Gotta use that to my advantage. So the individual here, Edmund Ferris, happens to be wearing an old army jacket. Kind of had a couple of patches sewn onto it, maybe hiding an old rank that had been there before. A vest underneath and a road-worn hat, a couple of bullet holes in it that have been patched up. And has an air of both a little bit of mystery, a little bit of mischievousness about him, and a whole lot of danger. Staring over at Dr. Perna and this newcomer. He says, all right, another one for the pile then, huh? Guess Annie in?
What?
You here for that $75 too?
Oh yeah, friend. I think there's a lot of us here that could use a bit of cash.
Betting for the putt, you don't even know what the ante is. Don't you
As
know
long as
how
I
to
get paid,
gamble?
it doesn't matter.
It always matters.
You don't like to take some risks there, Doctor? Sometimes you ante in before you know what the game is.
You don't get this age playing loose and fast. You get this age playing careful. Calculated risk, you might say.
Playing careful ain't got nobody a pretty face by the time they die, though, now do they?
Would you
I
like to
don't
play
need
a
a pretty
hand?
face. Here we go.
Oh, somebody brought props.
Well,
Miss
sit
Garrett?
down. Let's give ourselves a go until we're waiting for this Kayla to show up.
Miss Garrett, feel free to introduce yourself.
Wilhelmina Garrett, referred to as Garrett, she's as far in the corner as you can get at some table. She's leaned down in the chair with her feet up on the table and her hat pulled down a bit over her face. She has red hair that's pulled into a braid, hangs down over her shoulder, and she also has the very typical dark duster that's seen better days, boots that are mostly holding together for now, and shirt and slacks, and very obvious pistols at her hips. So And she hasn't said anything this whole time. She's just maybe asleep, but nobody's really sure.
I sit down and I tap on the table. You in? Is she awake?
I don't know.
I want to play cards.
Are you in? Because you seem a little grumpy and you're not sure about cards.
I ain't grumpy. I just ain't got a lot of time left on this earth. So I'm gonna see what happens about where this lady is. Apparently I ain't the smartest guy in the room this time around. Yeah, we're all here for the 75. Are you kidding? Money like that don't come easy. You want? I'll while away the time, play a little bit of cards with you. Whatever. As long as it don't take too long.
Oh, it won't take long, trust me.
Kale starts shuffling, dealing out cards. It's at least the three of you at the table playing.
Wait a minute. Is she sitting at the table with us? Or just nearby?
Outstanding question.
Cal, did you come up to the table I was at?
Yeah, I was under the impression that that's where we were.
Okay.
Okay.
So there's 3 people at the table, and I've still got my feet up.
First hand, Kale deals out 4 hands of cards. Wilhelmina never picks up her hand.
It's just like,
After the first hand is over, like, and you guys are waiting, you're like, let's see.
well, I mean, that's a strategy.
Well, if she don't Annie next
It's
time,
horrible
she
on
ain't
the
winning
pen.
nothing.
In the time that it takes you to play 2 hands of cards, 3 things have moved around you.
I am not one of them.
You guys, the doors, which are slightly swinging every once in a while, and the dirt outside as it picks up dust from the breeze. You very quickly realize, like, you've been here another maybe 30 minutes or so on top of the almost hour and a half that you've been here prior. Nobody has come out to serve drinks. Nobody has greeted you. You have not seen anybody moving about the town.
Anyone else find that town called Kindness ain't very hospitable?
Yeah, I was thinking that myself. Seems like nobody cares we're here.
No wonder this one's asleep.
James, can I possibly reason that Wilhelmina is the first one here?
Yeah,
Okay.
we can absolutely do that.
Yeah, I was feeding right into that. It's like, well, all this boredom put her to sleep.
Anybody seen anybody at all around these parts? I'm having a problem.
Excuse me, miss. Miss!
Do you talk to hear yourself speak?
Oh, I talked to hear someone answer.
You
But
sure
to
do
know you
talk a
ain't
lot.
dead. Yeah, I know. How long you been here?
Hours. I haven't seen anybody.
Oh.
Maybe your damn horse scared them all away.
No, I was
Anyway.
here before him.
Well, seems like maybe a little bit of reconnaissance is in there. Something we should be doing at the moment. But in the meantime, and Edmund just steps up and walks over to the bar. Since nobody's here, reach down behind it and see if he can grab a bottle or something.
Which you find stocked, as though this place did regular business. What's your pleasure, Edmund?
Grab some whiskey, single malt, just pick it up from the bottle, kind of like wave it around at everybody. Look at that! We're in luck.
It seems like it's a more hospitable than I thought.
You'd like to imbibe with me? Cork just conk, and then he walks over to the table and pours a glass for each one of them.
Probably poisoned, you idiot. What are you going drinking out of bottles in a strange place and no one else is around?
If it was poison, don't you think the dead people would be in the middle of the bar? Come on.
Maybe.
My pappy always said that this was poison anyway, so what does it matter?
A little bit of
Cheers.
poison never done anybody no harm. Just like dinks the glass, takes a swig.
Yep.
I'd rather be in a nest of vipers than a gaggle of whatever.
As you guys are drinking, and you start talking a little more. Another like 5-10 minutes goes by, and then you hear. You guys know what it sounds like when a record player is like starting up. There's that like, and then it starts to play the song that's gonna be going on. You guys hear that sound, and then lightly in the saloon, you hear the melodious sounds of Stephen Foster. It
You got
is
that?
starts with it starts with "Oh Susanna."
Okay.
So it looks like somebody out there has a Victrola. Maybe we're not alone after all.
This is the point where she like puts her feet down and pulls her hat back, and everybody can see that she's got resting "I will slit your throat" face. And very blue eyes, and she immediately like jumps up and goes looking for where the music's coming from.
I will cautiously follow.
Now, there's someone with a damn good idea. I jump up and follow as well.
You guys rise up from the table. You start walking around. Are you looking inside the place? Are you looking outside the place? What's your...
I would start by going to the middle of the bar and just kind of like stopping for a second and seeing if I can like locate, is the sound coming from inside, outside, upstairs, downstairs.
As Garrett is moving over and doing that, I walk over to the previous table we occupied, where I grab my rifle, sling it over my shoulder, just to be prepared in case.
Actually, go towards the door to try to see if it's coming from outside. Also, to make sure to check on my loyal steed.
Cal takes out a rag from his pocket and dusts off his boots.
We all have different ways of doing this. That's great. Wilhelmina, you are the first one to notice this, being at like the center of the room and like sort of looking around, looking down, looking up. As you look up, you note from the ceiling, lightly falling, and then coming to rest as it lands and sort of flattens out, is a piece of parchment paper.
I will walk over and grab it. What the hell is this?
You pick up the parchment, and almost in time with you like picking it up, you do see that there's writing on it, handwriting. It's very nice handwriting. Somebody took their time with this one. We are going to assume, by the way, for the purposes of this, that you all know how to read.
I never learned how to read.
Is that true?
You look at the paper, and right as you start to read it, over the music, you hear the following. Dear sirs and all madams, I am very pleased to both welcome and thank you for joining us here in kindness. See, It is out of kindness we can bring salvation. Salvation begins with a test, as it so often does. I must open by informing you that Miss Kayla, whom you were supposed to meet, in fact found herself at an untimely end some months ago. But
Hell, you
she
doesn't really
still
pay.
has a part to play in our grand foray into the future. If you are reading this here letter, then you are now a part of that journey right beside Miss Kayla. I will apologize for the deception in bringing you here, but there are very few brave enough to answer the call of progress, and fewer still who will lay their lives down in its pursuits. I'm grateful you have decided to do both here today. The experiment will begin soon, but you have some time to gather yourselves and even get familiar with your surroundings. Kindness may even show some of its namesake to you if you are fortunate enough. As for the money, the agreed upon sum of $75, if you will leave the name of a next of kin or benefactor on the back of this letter, we will see to it that the funds find their way to that individual, along with a bonus if the experiment proves fruitful. It is an honor speaking to such brave pioneers, even through the words of this letter, and I hope that you will find peace in knowing what you do today will help so many in the future. Respectfully yours, a nice Beauregard St. Clair III, Estrin Corp. CEO.
Oh, hot damn.
And after a
Estrin?
couple of seconds, the music comes back up. It's not an overpowering volume, like I said, but it comes back up to the volume that it was at, and continues to play.
Oh, dear God. They must be trying to control our minds or something. They had that music going. You know what I'm saying?
Get a hold of yourself. Here, hands the bottle back over to him. That protects against mind control out here.
No, I don't.
Oh.
I don't think that's the kind of thing you should be handing out to everybody willy-nilly. We gotta keep our wits about us. I don't.
There's been a lot of people out there.
About Destrin?
A lot of people out there tried to kill me before, haven't succeeded yet, so let's see if this continues to be a problem.
It only takes one, my friend. It only takes one.
It's one thing I know about Destrin is that they trying to control everyone's mind.
You know about Destrin?
Only that they know that they want to control my mind.
Anybody else here know Destrin?
Does anybody else here know Destrin, GM?
No.
Never heard of him.
No one else finds it a little bit suspicious that there's only 4 of us here.
Maybe that was the size of their campaign.
I think the more strange thing is that letter calling us experiments.
Anybody got a pen or a pencil?
I do science. I am not someone else's science.
Can everybody very kindly roll me notice?
Notice, got it.
First roll!
And it is
3.
as I have described before. Unless I tell you differently, your difficulty for any roll is a 4.
I got a 3.
I like how
Unfortunately.
we were all like this at the same time. 4.
Remember to roll a d6 with your roll as the.
Yep.
Absolutely. I have a 4 as well.
James is taking us on an adventure.
You look like an episode of Mitchell and Webb. Thank you,
That's
one
where I was
person in the
finally
crowd.
able to move to my normal spot. So
Now we're in
that's
trouble.
nice.
He's in his power chair.
Nope.
Yeah,
in
that's
trouble.
Everybody got at least a 4, right?
I got a 3.
Oh.
I'm gonna
All
say
right.
I'm busy staring at this letter.
Yeah, that seems fair.
I got 6.
Nice.
All right. So everybody not named Edmund Ferris, you feel under your feet the slightest bit of vibration. It's not an earthquake, it's not even a tremor. It's just this little, like, around you, outside the town. The horizon and the area around the town starts to take on a different look. The sky looks the way it would if you were looking at it from underneath the water. It's almost it's kind of trippy, in a way. It sort of glides, moves. There's like a scintillating fluidness to it. It's also taken on a slightly different hue. It's a little more like translucent blue than anything else.
Hot damn, that geezer's right. There's something wrong with that damn whiskey.
I prefer the moniker Dr. Perner if you don't mind, but there
Dr.
is something definitely a mite amiss. We should check out some of the other locations in this town, see what we can find. If this place is indeed a wonderland for us to explore.
Hey, Captain,
Yeah.
you might want to come out and see this.
Oh, yeah, I was just writing down my last rights on the back of this page here. You see on the back it just says, on the back it's just scratched in with a little bit of charcoal. Fuck you. Which goes back down on the table.
I like your attitude. Very nice.
Alright, let's see. Whoa! Are you seeing this, Doctor?
Absolutely. I want to try and see if there's any other buildings around here. Someplace we can try to find some more clues as to what's going on.
Garrett
Captain
doesn't-
goes over and smacks Kale on the shoulder and goes, "Haha, it's not the drink."
Garrett turns around and she doesn't say anything and she just walks out. And she goes and she stands in the middle of the that intersection.
Yeah.
And she starts looking like down the roads at the different buildings, trying to figure out what she can, what she can determine.
I'm gonna join Garrett in this because we need to get our bearings.
In total, there are 16 to 18 buildings, depending on where maybe a couple of them end and another one begins, in 2 rows. There's and a lot of it is your basic type of Old West town fare. There is a small like sheriff station or a law depot, as it were. There is a general store right next to it, a small warehouse for additional storage. You do find a Western Union or a banker area. There is a post. There is a what's supposed to be like a little newspaper place, which seems out of place for a town this size. Usually newspaper places were in larger towns There's a sign over top of it that says Kindness Quarterly. A couple of other buildings that are like not outwardly labeled, but are there. There is also a gunsmith. And then at one end, there is like a stable livery where you could have your horse parked and have it taken care of while you were there. And then a way station for stagecoach.
All right. Real quick, we're gonna take our first break since it is about 7 o'clock, and get up. We're gonna walk around, get some water, go to the bathroom, and you should too. But don't go anywhere because, as I said, we'll be right back. And we're live! Yay!
Hi. Good news. In the break, everybody died.
That's
Rob fell
good
under
news.
their dice.
What's the bad news?
That we're now
We're
all
gonna
harrowed.
be playing Palladium.
The bad news is that we're all harrowed. And if
We
you
were
don't
all
know what
killed
that
with
means,
kindness.
oh my god. Oh, I quit.
Thanks, Tim.
Oh yeah, because Tim's the only one making puns, Jack.
We all knew what this was.
I say
Like,
nay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, stream. I hate westerns. I cannot listen to the western background music anymore. I tried for you.
That's fair.
Hey, Matt's here. Calvin's here. All right. We got some friends out there in the streamland tonight.
Matt, this is you. This is you in January. Anyway,
I started with a western so that we could blaze a trail.
Oh my god! Why? Your face doesn't make it any better.
I was just going to stay there until I got the recognition I deserved, honestly. All right. So, where we last left all of you, you were out in the middle of town looking up and down to get your bearings, figure out what buildings were there. The sky has changed. And there is nonstop, it seems, Stephen Foster playing. You also note that it's also playing outside and not just in the saloon.
She'll be coming round the mountain. I'm getting tired of this song already.
It's mind control, I'm telling you.
I was tired of this song the first time I heard it.
So Garrett does she does a like look around and then she goes to the newspaper.
The sky itself, does it look like a veil? Like, is it like coming down the sides, or is it just a sky?
Everywhere you look.
Okay.
So this place is completely empty. We can't really see any people out in the streets or anything like that. And you said there's a few signposts and whatnot around all of us, correct?
Yeah, like a couple of buildings that are labeled, and then some that are like standing buildings, but they don't have a sign outside of them saying like, "This is a barber shop. This is a bank." You know, some of them are just buildings.
I'm gonna take out my Colt, point it up at the sky, and just fire a bullet straight up.
Jesus!
You see, as you do that, you see that Edmund had also raised his rifle. You beat him to the punch. Well, damn.
We'll get to that in a second.
You know how many people die by shooting their guns in the sky like that?
You know how many people die by suffocating because there's no fresh air coming in?
We'll get to it now.
How often have you been underneath a giant wheel in the sky?
I just don't want it to crush me, that's all.
Y'all talk too damn much.
You don't talk enough.
Dr. Perna, you fire your pistol into the sky.
Pew pew.
Edmund, you were already aiming, so you're already looking up. Kale, you become very surprised by the sound of gunfire coming out. As you guys are looking up, Doctor, you fire, and within moments, the bullet should just go up into the sky. And at some point, you see above you what could only be described as static electricity. And at some point, you just see this Kind of like what it looks like when a bug flies into a bug zapper. You don't hear anything. Wilhelmina, you go to the newspaper, Kindness Quarterly. This is a small shop. The actual, I want to say like office, front entryway, whatever, is only maybe about 13 to 14 feet wide.
Mm-hmm.
But it is deeper. Like it goes back further. There is a desk front. In the windows, walking up to it, you can see little standees that have like some of the publications from the quarterly, like in windows.
Sorry, go ahead.
The desk itself is unmanned. There's an empty chair. The desk has a little placard on it. Has a name, A. Taylor. And then after Taylor, it says EIC. And approximately 10, 12 feet behind the desk, you see a door.
Okay. I will, I'm gonna actually pull out my peacemaker. And kind of keep, like, in my right hand and kind of, like, keep that behind my back. And, like, not trying to make any obvious, but I don't want to just, like, wave it in people's face. And I'm gonna open the door and then, like, do that quick look around to see if anybody's there.
You start to take a couple steps toward the door, and you hear gunfire from outside.
Damn it!
Three companions. You see your three companions from the window, like, at the newspaper place. You see your companions standing in the middle of the road, and all of them doing this.
Yeah, okay. So I keep doing what I was doing. None of them are on the ground, so I'm just gonna keep going.
You, like, further back as you get toward the door, you can kind of hear, like, some of the chatter, but it's a little deadened from where you are. You open the door into the back, and there's a little bit of light that streams in kind of on that angle from where you open the door. But the rest of the room back there is dark. You can see sort of outlined in the shadow what looks like a large machine of some type. You assume the actual, like, you know, printer press or whatever it is that makes the paper. But it's very difficult to be able to make out any of the actual details of the office.
I'm gonna grab a couple of like the papers. Like if I can see that there's just one paper, like one edition, I'll grab one. But if there are different editions, I'm gonna grab several. Like one of
You mean
each.
off the press?
Off of yeah, whatever
Okay.
I can find.
You sort of reach in and you grab off of the receiving tray.
Mm-hmm.
What would have printed out. You're surprised that the actual, like, print itself, like, still feels a little wet as you pick it up.
Okay.
Like the ink hasn't dried on it. I'm gonna go back outside for a second. You guys saw a bug zapper effect above you. Wilhelmina
Trapped
had,
like rats.
So we seem to be trapped inside of this godforsaken town.
Not for
Somehow.
long, my friend. Not for long.
You think it goes around the whole town?
I mean, we could
You
try to
certainly
find out, but
wouldn't- You certainly wouldn't put it just in one spot in the sky, now would you?
I mean, that depends
Well, I
on how
wouldn't put it in
expensive
the
it is.
sky. I wouldn't put it in the sky at all.
Of course, you're afraid of a metal horse.
So
Well,
Edmund like laughs a little bit at that statement before stepping over to like the nearest building, just to the side of the saloon, and then he just tries to open the door.
I'm
It opens.
I'm
Alright.
actually going to walk over towards the store while he's doing this because I need supplies. You can come back to me whenever.
It's a small hotel. Or inn. A little more formalized than a saloon. In that this is like a restaurant. And then there were places that people could stay above. You can see posted on the wall, just inside. There's like a menu. And then like rates for overnight stays, number of nights.
How does it
That
compare to
nature.
the local region?
It's expensive.
Hot damn, this place is loaded apparently. I start looking for a safe.
Cool. I'll tell you what. Do you have investigation?
Thievery. Not anything other than notice.
Because of the nature of your search, I will allow thievery.
All right, and I roll a 5. No, 6 because I have a +1.
6. Okay. We will get to the results of that in a moment. Hale. The doctor headed off toward the general store. Wilhelmina, you saw, went into the newspaper. And Edmund walked into the hotel right next door to the saloon. A few moments later, you hear, "Hot damn, this place is loaded!" and nothing else.
I'm gonna grab my horse. I'm gonna jump on my horse, and I'm gonna pull my derringer out, and just keep it on on like my elbow, like ready for anything right now. I'm just gonna ride down this road. I don't want to look at like all the buildings and see what's like at the end of this road here.
Okay. Sure. Just in case you might notice anything amiss, go ahead and make me a notice roll.
A 14. I noticed things.
Wow, save some dice for the rest of us, Tim. Jeez.
The wood that was used to construct the town is cedar.
Is built on a warm summer night.
Lemonade was served that day.
But I'm glad you got it out of the way now. So,
You're using up all of our good rolls early.
He hasn't
That-
touched
We won't
my
need 'em
dice.
later.
good rolls on you.
He's not touching
alright.
my
Love
dice,
it.
so I'm good.
Yeah, we can talk about that then momentarily. Dr. Perna, what sort of supplies are you looking for in the general store?
I am trying to look for anything mechanical, electrical. Also looking to see if I can buy like a notice roll or something. I want to try to find, since there's some type of grid up there, and again, there are hashtag reasons, even though hashtags haven't been invented yet, that I am looking for some other type of power source that might be around. So I'm going to also be looking for anything that might be like cables, power lines, any type of grid or device that might let me, because machines powering on, weird shield, I ain't liking it.
Are you looking for something that generates 1.21 gigawatts?
Something potentially there, yes.
Alright.
Whatever the hell this thing is, I want to find out how to shut it down.
I just want to point out that they're not much older than me, okay? They're really not. Though Jack acts like he's 20 years older than me. He really isn't.
What? Waka Waka? No.
Oh my god. Jack, you start rooting around the general store, and even though Dr. Perna is not going to understand this reference because it is a little bit after his time, it does become clear to you at some point that the store that you walked in was a general store, not a Radio Shack. There is food stuff.
Wah, wah.
Barrels of like grain or rice.
Does everybody remember what a Radio Shack is? I'm sorry.
Yes. What do I have to roll to kick my own
it.
ass? I'm just wondering what the roll is to kick my own ass.
No, it's fine. You don't have to do that. You might find out something different. Maybe something that will be useful. There's clothing. You go to open one of the crates and are assaulted by a whole cluster of flies.
There is something living here.
The smell that assaults you is rotted vegetables. And just like flies like in the face.
I checked, like, is there a date on the crate? Like maybe like a shipping stamp or something of that sort?
Matter of fact, there is. This crate was last stamped approximately 6 months ago.
How many more crates are here?
I mean, there's some crates that are kind of like lining the floors. They're not all marked as like vegetables or like say perishable goods. But there are plenty of crates in here.
Huh.
Wilhelmina, you're holding this printed sheet, and as you like put, I assume that you're trying to like read it or like see what the deal is on it.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of turn and hold it into the light, and realize that the wetness is not the ink. There is a red smear. It's on the page, from the print that's on it.
Does the red smear look like blood?
Unmistakably so.
Okay. Smells like, tastes like blood. Looks like blood. It's syrup.
You know what? Our special effects budget is only so much.
Paging Mr. Savini.
I'm actually gonna like. That's not what I was expecting at all. Is there something like? Is there words and stuff printed under it, or is that the only thing on the page?
If there are words there, they are smeared and not readable.
Okay. All right, so the blood isn't the only thing that's smeared on there?
No, there was probably something that was printed on there at some point.
Okay.
But not anything readable anymore.
And then my last question before I actually go do something. Does it look like the blood smoked? It's smoked so much. Does the blood soak in?
Blood.
from the back of the page, or does it look like it was put on something bloody?
It looks like it was stamped with it.
Okay.
There is a lantern in the room. It's not lit. It's hanging on the wall next to the door.
That moment of just like, fuck.
Cue dramatic horror music moment.
I'm going to try and light the lantern and go investigate what caused the blood smear. Like the white people I am.
You light the lantern, and then turn to face your doom.
Okay.
I need you to make me a guts check.
Oh crap.
Your difficulty for this is going to be a 6.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw up. I have a D4.
Don't forget, you get to roll a 6-sider along with the D4, and your dice explode.
I got 8! Yay!
You hold yourself together. The printing press machine is fed paper, cream, and type is set in the machine, and then there is a lever that is pressed down. Where the press happens, there is suspended at the top of the press, arms out, and lying face down, is a body. The arms have the sinew and the muscle attached to some of the working pistons in the press. And the inside, the cavity area, it's like still kind of hanging out. But like if you were to press down the lever, the whole body would come down to stamp onto the paper.
Changing the name of the show to Roll for Trauma. Who's right the first time?
Told you.
I'm sorry. Okay.
James unplugged.
There's and now that it's lit, like you can see, like there are like a couple of pools of blood. There's not a ton of it because the human body only holds so much. And some of it is dried. It's
does the body have any kind of like rot smell to it? I mean, I guess I may have noticed that when I came in, but
yeah, it's still because it's still printing, like, and there is a wetness to it. It's not
that long.
It's not super old. Yeah, this was somewhat recent, maybe within the last couple of days.
All right, so she's gonna literally swallow the lunch that or the breakfast she was going to get rid of all over this machine. And does like that stumble backwards before turning and like backing out of the shop in sheer horror. like she has her shit together, but that's still a lot for a person to see. So she comes out and she's like, just like, oh, like to the point where she's almost shaking, and she's just like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? And she just kind of like mumbles that like again a bit and keeps doing it as she's like looking around, trying like that. We've entered fight or flight. And she's looking to run the hell away.
And out the door you go. Into the street, none of your compatriots are there. When you come back out, looking further down the street, kind of in that like fight or flight moment, you look down. You do see Kale on his horse further down the road, just riding slowly with a gun positioned on his arm. Edmund, you find an office in the hotel that is locked.
Alrighty. I will get out some equipment to try to get this door open, like lockpicks I have right here. And then I will proceed to pick said lock. And I will whistle Dixie the whole time. And I roll a 10.
Click! It's like why even bother locking it? Honestly.
That was the shittiest lock. Maybe this place isn't as well strapped as the advertisement seems to provide. Swing open the door and I swagger inside. What do I see?
It is an empty, devoid of people, I should say, office. There is a small corner desk. Lantern sitting on the desk. It's not lit. And you do see an area for, like, paperwork. You know, like a filing cabinet type thing. And then the other half of the office is not covered by that triangle of light that you get from opening the door.
So it's real dark inside.
Yeah.
All right. I will step in and grab a hold of said lantern and light it with a matchstick. And at the same time that I light it and lift it up, I'll stick a cigar in my mouth and set that on as well.
Okay.
What do we got here?
So, the other half of the office contains a potted plant. And you do, in fact, find a safe.
There we go. Bingo. Look at that. Nice little plant. Is it alive and well taken care of?
It is dead as fuck.
Nobody's fed you in a long time. Sorry, buddy. Kick it over to the side, onto the floor, and then I proceed to go to the safe.
It hits the floor, and the parts that hit the floor like just kind of disintegrates almost. Like it was just held together by sheer virtue of having like a plant will to stand. Yeah. So you get to the safe. It is a generic. All the things.
So I attempt pulling on the door handle, see if it was left unlocked. You never know. And
It was not.
then I'll stick my head up against the side of the tumblers and start spinning and listening very carefully.
Roll me thievery.
All right.
Difficulty for this one is 7.
All right, I got a 6. I'm gonna use a Benny and give myself a reroll. You said
Sure,
put the card over there onto Benny's discard. There we go. And I'll try again. This time I'm gonna use one more Benny. Hey, I'm good at thievery, I swear. One more try. Here we go. Now I got a 10 and a reroll goes into a 17. I got a 17. So success and 2 raises, 3 raises.
That's
So,
3.
initially you had some trouble you came in super confident. This ended up being harder than you expected. So, luckily, nobody else was around to see the complication in the beginning of this.
Epic failure.
You can tell everybody complication.
Didn't happen.
And or opportunity for improvement. You finally get your groove, and it might have been complicated further. As you're popping it open, you do feel something like come down the side of your face. Like it drips a little bit and comes down.
I will just smear it off, whatever it is, and look at my hand.
It's red.
Yeah, I got red on me. I'll continue working on this safe.
Cool. You pop the safe open, and it is empty.
Well, ain't that a kick in the nuts? Ah, oh, damn it. So then I like lean back against the wall, puffing on that cigar this time, now looking up at the ceiling.
Something drips down from the ceiling and lands right on the end of your cigar and starts like sizzling. And the cigar like does the smoky bit and then kind of goes out.
I like take it out of my mouth. Oh, damn it. Fling it over to the side.
It's kind of thick.
I will proceed to go and start heading upstairs. See if I can figure out what that was.
The main area that you're in is it's a small restaurant. So there's several tables that are set out, different sizes. There's one like larger party table that would be like a 6 or 8 top, several 4s and 2s. There is a small bar along the back wall that just has wine and some wine glasses. And then next to the bar, there is a set of steps that goes up. You see a sign in front of the steps that says reserved area for private use only.
I walk right past that and tip the sign over. Out of the way.
Awesome. Step away, sign. Kale, you ride down through these buildings, and most of what you pick up on as you're riding down, is that there's nobody here. One thing, however, that you do note as you're riding by the buildings, Eagle Eye zones in. And it's only because it's repetitive as you're going by each building. There's little grooves in the flooring that you can see from the light that comes in through the windows at the front of the buildings. There's little grooves, and some of them catch light from outside, so they twinkle just a little bit. It almost looks like it's some sort of metal on the floor.
Is this on like? It seems like it's through all the buildings.
Every single building you've ridden by.
I'm gonna
ride through the first one. You barely pay attention to. The second one, you're like, weird. Third one, huh? Fourth one, hell.
I'm gonna bring my horse closer to it. Now, is it leading? It's in between the alleys of each of the buildings, or
No, it's in the buildings themselves.
okay?
Like you're looking through the window and you can see this, like, groove, this run of metal on the inside of the buildings. It leads up to the windows.
I'm gonna bring the horse over as close as I can on the horse and look inside one of the windows.
Okay. You You ride up as close as you can, because there is a bit of like a boardwalk from the front door and the windows. But you're seated up on your horse, so you're also a little higher. It's a straight line. It runs like back into the darkened part of the building. You're currently in front of one of the nondescript, non-labeled buildings in the town.
Does it look like a store or like a home?
No.
Okay.
It is as you're looking through the front window, it is empty. It is 4 walls. No furniture, nothing. Really.
I'm gonna get down and go over to the door and see if it's open.
Yeah. Door opens.
I'm gonna walk in.
Wilhelmina, you see Kale ride up to one of the buildings, get off his horse, and go in.
Do I know what building he went into?
There's no sign out in front of it. It appears to be one of the buildings that doesn't have a marking as to what the building is supposed to be.
My horse is outside of it, so.
It's Kale's place.
Okay, so I'm gonna start making my way to where he is. But I'm doing it very slowly, and I'm like looking around, and my eyes keep darting back to the news agency.
Yeah.
And I still have my pistol out. In fact, actually, I start like out of anxious, I start like playing with the hammer a bit, so everybody can hear a little bit of the click as I'm the continued click as I'm like walking backwards a little bit. But yeah, it's still in full panic.
Dr. Perna.
Yes.
So you're in the general store. You have found rotted food. Some of the clothing, as you're looking at it, is kind of like tattered, worn out.
Is there a register in here?
Yeah, there's like a front desk area with a register and a small display case behind it. Display case is currently empty.
What a surprise.
Oh, they're sold out. They're good.
Yeah, absolutely. Hold on. So, is there like electric lighting in this place?
Not that you're aware of.
Okay. Do I hear music from in the store?
Mm-hmm.
Is it such that I can try and triangulate where it's emanating from here? Because I mean, I know that they probably don't have like traditional like loudspeaker areas, but I know with like gramophones and megaphones, things like that, I could possibly figure where would the noise mainly be coming from in here to try to find some type of amplification device.
Hey, you want to make me a repair roll?
To determine that? Sure. At first I thought it was rapier. Thought I had sword skills. One show night. Thank you, everybody. See you next week. All right.
That's swords, Mr. Connery.
Listen, Trebek. All right. 5.
Good. So, You start to just kind of mentally suss out, like, oh, if I was going to set up something like that, how would I do it? And sure enough, following along the wall, right at the trim, you do find what look like conductive wires that run up the corner of the wall, hit the ceiling, and start to run across. They're really well situated. They're not hanging down. Like, they're very tightly ran. The wires run to a small copper bell. But it's like a little mini megaphone almost.
Okay.
So the wiring runs to this little bell up in the ceiling, and that's where you're getting the sound.
Actually, I would love to examine this more closely, and to do that, I would love to utilize my wall walker.
Neat! Let's do that!
I can do whatever a doctor can.
Yeah, so you wanting to take a closer look at this.
Wait,
take out
does someone
and
have
pull
to lick me and throw me? Like, is that how the wall works?
That's a reference.
Thank
I
you!
mean,
We don't need to be thrown off of Twitch. We've only been here for like a month. It's
Ah,
not that kind of
thank-
show.
But therapy in games. So you have a pair of gloves that you put on, and you like engage this little button on the gloves, and out of the glove itself, there's this resin that secretes from the glove, and it allows you to like get handhold. And then as you like position your hands, you stomp down on the heels of your boots, and the same thing. But it's got this little like tiny like serrated, like bladed hooks, not enough that it would murder, death, kill somebody if you were to use it as a weapon, but they're like just little hook purchases. You start climbing up the side of a wall. Spend the appropriate power points out of your pool. Above the power at the top, it'll say power points, and it'll tell you how many it costs.
Yep, I was looking for my pool. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
You are like kind of like examining this thing and looking at the wires, figuring out how shit works. You then notice there is a red dot on the wall next to you, where you're currently like positioned. You look over and it's like right there on the wall.
Is it moving?
No! But it does seem to be coming from back that way, behind you. Get to you in a minute. Edmund, you go,
I'll shoot to you in a minute. I mean,
you go up the steps, past the reserved sign, and up to, what is supposed to be like a personal dining area. About 4 or 5 steps up this 13-step thing, you get hit by a smell. It's not a great smell.
What in the hell is that? I
If
mean, I'm
this-
a military man. Is it anything similar to what I might have smelled in the past?
You would prefer to eat whatever it was they were serving you than whatever this is.
Oh, that's bad.
There is you've been in the military. You were during the Civil War. You've smelled rotted meat. You have smelled death on the battlefield. You have smelled farts of other soldiers. Never has something smelled of all of those things, and never has it smelled like it happened in your nose.
Maybe I don't need to go in here that bad. I turn around and walk outside.
You walk back out as Wilhelmina is passing you. She is looking back toward where she came from, and then like sort of turning and looking forward, and then back where she came from. Resting, I will slit your throat face is now mixed with some sort of horror.
Wilhelmina, hey. Feel like you saw something maybe you want to share with the class.
Actually, you'd only know her name is Garrett.
Garrett!
So, what? She like
Look like,
wavers the gun a little bit.
just like, whoa. And like push it just a little out of my face. You seem to be looking like someone shit in your tacos. What's the problem?
There is beyond something not right here.
Oh yeah. Top floor of that building there is full of... You know what? I'm not entirely sure what it's full of. Not sure I want to know. But there's a holy hell of a scent coming out of there I've never experienced before.
Oh, well, smells. Must be nice because I found a human being as part of a printing press.
Like tossed in there and crushed to death, or...
Part of the printing press.
Like used to become a printing press? That seems wasteful.
I've never seen anything like it. I never want to see anything like it again. But this is beyond just dead bodies. There is something wrong.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that feeling as well. Maybe we all should just try to screw off, get out of this town.
The friendly one went in there. She nods over to the building that Tim's character went into.
Why don't we gather everybody up? Maybe try to figure a way not to end up as part of machinery in this town or as some sort of butt soup inside of the top of a hotel.
Oh, I've lost my appetite for a week now. Just
then,
the thought
I
of
went-
butt
I-
soup.
I went ahead and slid you a Benny even before the butt soup. That seems wasteful. That was good.
Thank you.
That'll replace at least one of the two you had to spend. Appreciate that. Kale, you hear from outside, like fairly close to you, you can hear some of your compatriots' voices out in the street. You then hear the sound of gears turning inside the room that you're in.
Okay.
Sort of like a winding.
I'm gonna, with my gun drawn, as stealthily as I can, start walking around looking for anything that is not right.
Oh, it doesn't take long. A panel slides up on the back wall, and you see, like, there's something starts coming out. The panel slides up, maybe about a foot and a half. What comes out? And I will need a guts check from you. Difficulty also is 6.
Nope.
Okay.
We get to see what he had for lunch.
What comes out of the wall and raises up on a metal pole is a human torso at about the waist. It looks like they were just like impaled there. This torso.
I let loose a bullet as soon as I see the thing.
Cool. Bang. Garrett and Edmund, you guys hear gunfire from the building that Kale went into. His horse rears up a bit at the sound of the gunshot being that close, and pulls at its,
Garrett's gonna run in.
I cock my repeater, and then start following in after.
The two of you come in to see Kale has successfully, shot the thing that was coming at him. It is it's a person. From the torso about waist up, there's no legs. They are holding a broom, like they're about to sleep. The pole that they're attached to is running along a metal groove in the floor. The metal groove runs all the way to the window. They are with these firm pieces of metal frozen in this particular position, and just slide to the front past you guys in the window, and then sit there. Or stand.
What kind of carnival trick bullshit is this? Kale, you're muted.
I don't know, but I don't think that whiskey set well with me.
I don't blame you. Pat him on the back for a second.
I'm gonna get closer to this thing, like poke it with my gun.
As you're getting closer to it, Edmund reaches forward from patting you on the shoulder to grab you by your collar and start pulling you backwards at the same time.
Yeah.
Maybe we just get out. I mean,
I think that's a good idea.
looks like someone's turning people into machines. Garrett said that someone was made into a printing press inside the news office. So
you get close to it, Kale, or close-ish.
Yeah.
You see on the back, at the neck, there's it works similar to the hammer on a gun. Like, it's this thing that just goes down. And you see it presses somewhere on the back of the neck. And this thing, the mouth just goes. And from inside, you hear, sort of akin to the noise that you're hearing in the speakers, you hear this tin, good morning.
Oh, good God. That thing just talk?
Yep, and no.
Should I shoot it again?
Yeah, why don't you practice that? I raise my rifle and fire at the thing's face at the same time.
You guys both fire like very close to where this thing is, and between the rifle and the pistol, it blows most of the head like forward. I mean, there's skull and fragments and bits. And you hear like the thing goes down again, and you hear.
I just imagine that whole scene in a Tarantino-esque. See the two of us like standing there, and then both just point guns and bah, 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 until this like splatter. Yeah, it took it out.
Imagine that's how Tarantino would handle horror.
No, there's no feet. Sorry. I thought
You know
that
what?
would
Just
play
for
in the
that.
sticks. What? Why?
Just for that,
Why?
Dr.
Come on.
Perna. Red dot on the wall. It seems to be coming from behind you.
I'm just calling that a fact is all I'm saying, but all right.
I hear you.
Okay.
Good job.
Thanks.
Mark will appreciate you. He enjoys puns.
Sure. So I see this light, like, and I try to, just squint or whatnot.
Yeah, it ain't hard.
Yeah, squinting's easy. Seeing something, but it's difficult.
You do the look behind you while you're like Spider-Manning on the wall. It's a laser dot.
But can I try to determine from where it's pointing where it's coming from?
Also ain't hard. It seems to be coming from just behind one of the shelving units on the opposite wall.
Okay, then I'm going to try to scuttle my way across the ceiling, if I can, to get back over there.
So you climb up on the ceiling and start going across. And the dot moves, and you as you're crawling, you see it go to your shoulder.
Uh-huh.
And then it kind of follows down your arm, and then it disappears. Goes onto the ceiling.
Can I either do an agility or vigor or something to try to move at full pace so I can try to get rapidly so it can't get a beat on me?
Oh, you just needed to tell me that's what you wanted to do.
Okay, no, because it said full pace on a raise or half pace, so I didn't know if that was difficult at all.
Yeah, no, that's
# set myself up for failure.
I'm gonna allow it for this particular thing. You get the whole way across. There are small bags of grain stacked on a shelving unit, and in between two stacks of those bags, you see the origin of the light.
I'm chucking bags off.
So you're up, and you start, one at a time. Your feet are kind of holding you there, and you're standing now, kind of upside down, flicking bags off this thing. You get about 6 bags down, and you, hanging upside down, come face to face with a human head. The eyeball, left eyeball, is protruding a red laser dot. The head is mounted on a small metal box with little legs. Little metal, spidery legs.
Uh-huh.
You hear
This-
a at this range and with surprise, I am not going to bother rolling. Well, I should roll to hit anyway, just in case there is a malfunction. That is a
Yeah,
thing that can
I
happen.
wouldn't miss my chance for the dice that you roll that are holy weapons. Tim knows what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair. What's your vigor?
Smart brother, am I going to die? What? My
We're gonna
vigor
find
is
out.
a
What's your vigor?
D4.
Your vigor is a D4.
Ah, yes, sir.
All right. I'm going to need you to make a vigor roll. Your difficulty for this vigor roll is an 8.
Okay.
Well, he did.
I believe in you.
I'm glad someone does.
Yeah, it's not May.
Yeah, not just... Nope.
I'm slightly concerned.
So is Harley.
I was gonna say, says the dog.
So I'd like to spend a penny to re-roll that if I could.
Cool. Cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Otherwise, I'd have to go with either the 1 or the
Say what?
2, which is worse.
You roll the dice. I'll go in the card room and take care of the Benny expenditure.
That's all for the neighbor of you, squaw.
You do you. I'm trying to help.
Yeah, I'm really hoping for a raise here, or at least a 4. Guys, one shot. Screw it. I'll use another one.
Sounds great.
It is
Yeah.
a one shot.
That might be all it
Finally.
takes.
Oh shit! Finally, I actually rolled on both of them the maximum die. Oh, wait a minute. 11.
It's not death.
Okay.
Yeah, 11 and 9. So
Awesome.
11, we'll go with that.
Get hit by a little, like, spike piton thing. It shoots out from the housing and hits you in the shoulder.
Okay.
Doesn't really hurt all that badly. Until you very late realize that spike is attached to 2 small electrodes that run back to the device. At which point, we're going to call this current events.
Yay! I love it! I love it! Give
Zap.
me more of it!
You get electrocuted. You get tased, bro.
Don't tase me, bro.
You do not take damage from this, but it does temporarily short your wall walking, so you kind of like fall from the ceiling with a thud, and as you're laying there, you hear ting 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 as the head box crawls away somewhere else into the store. I'm gonna go back to our other 3 friends.
Think it's dead yet?
I'm assuming it's not making that damn warbling anymore.
What'd you say your name was?
Goodman.
No. The lady over here. What is your name?
Garrett.
You see anything odd over where you were?
Yep. So that like panic and fear that was there a minute ago has melted. and it's replaced by sheer hatred from the depths of her soul. Which is not a good thing. It's really bad. So she clicks her tongue and says, I did. They are using a human body as a printing press.
Print a body of work?
Can I give him my last Benny? Because that was awesome.
No.
Is that possible? No?
No.
Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Everybody is going to get one Benny. That is for either joining in the pun game, or if you haven't joined in the pun game, you have at least tolerated and allowed it to take place. And in either way, I thank you. And so you all get one.
It's a mitzvah! All right.
I assumed I was going to get one for the amazing faces that I make during puns. It's what keeps my husband doing it 16 years later.
Oh,
See?
man.
And this is why I said,
That is the
you're
source of a
allowing it to
Punisher,
take place.
yeah.
And I appreciate that.
You're just giving us all a Benny for their thoughts. It's fine.
I want to go.
Ty,
Can
you were on my
play
side
in
for a
more
while.
games with us?
Sorry, just too much
Nope.
pressure. No.
Ty can't play any more games with us.
No, Ty is our people. He
Nope.
is from our tribe.
Nope. Tim can't play
Believe the
Yeah,
law
either.
of
we decided you can
punishment.
stay. I didn't say that you were the tiebreaker.
That
Anyway,
was a bad one. Oh.
So ignoring everybody's stupidity, Garrett is going to walk outside and look up, and I can see the shimmer, right?
Mhm.
Which she doesn't know what to make of, and she's not going to put any thought into it, really. And, she just looks up, she just screams, "What the fuck do you want? Huh? Just tell us what the fuck you want!"
You talking to me or you?
Oh, she's yelling at the sky. She's
She's
outside,
screaming at the ghosts.
yelling at the sky. She's yelling at Sky Daddy. That's it. That's what's happening.
Everything okay?
No, everything is not okay. Half-dead bodies in there, half-dead bodies out there. Something up there smells like God only knows what.
I have a feeling if we stuck a spigot on the side of that building, we would not like the results.
No, we would not. And everywhere we look, something's either dead or probably trying to kill us. Don't know where the hell that mean doctor went. He's probably dead by now. Who fucking knows anymore? This was a trap to begin with. I'm not walking out of here with $75 like I was promised. So I'm ready to just set this whole thing on fire and get the hell out of here.
That's the first reasonable thing you said all day, Miss Garrett.
Damn. You got matches?
We got a bar full of booze.
Just
I got matches.
Garrett, don't you call me miss.
Excuse me, Garrett.
Garrett, I'm sorry. Someone that wants to light things on fire, I will call you whatever you want.
That sudden "I'm gonna slit your throat" face comes back, and she storms off into the bar.
I follow. Heading to the saloon. We're gathering us some alcohol to burn the buildings down.
As you guys are headed to the saloon, the
Just
music
ignore the doctor.
softens. The music
Yeah.
softens a bit,
Fuck that guy.
and you hear from anywhere. 45 minutes left. Thank you. And then the music comes back on.
So I'm just gonna fast forward through this small bit, but Garrett just takes a moment to say some very questionable things about what that man's mother does in hell.
Are you gonna say she makes doilies?
Yes.
Uh,
Yes,
yes,
Jack.
That's a ripe slice of hell.
when we go
She
back
makes
into the
doilies in hell.
She cross fucking stitches. Yes.
In hell. That is what she's doing. She's
All right.
definitely not doing.
Latch hook.
She's definitely not doing anything that was said in The Exorcist. Nope.
No, not that.
Not that. Alright, continue.
Your mother darn sucks in hell.
God damn it, Ty.
Oh.
For those of you watching on cable TV, that's what you hear.
That was the dub.
Mouth is still moving, doing curses like darn frickin' bad. Hell! Dr. Perna.
Yippee-ki-yay, Mr.
Mr. Rogers.
Don't
The musical.
know.
There you are. You're in the general store. You pull out the thing. It's not like, like thick or anything like that. It's only about that long and maybe about that thick.
Actually kind of impressed.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
But the wires or the filament or whatever, like those have long since been retracted. They're not connected to it, I would imagine.
Right.
Okay. All right, you little son of a bitch. Where the hell are you now? I'll find you, you little fucker. Come over here, you rotten bastard. So, I'm actually going to walk over to the last direction I thought it went to. Just to ask a real brief question for you, James. When it says range small, how much area does that exactly cover?
Probably be about a quarter of the store, Jack. Why do you ask?
No reason. So I'm going to just walk over into one of the corners. I was like, how do you like a taste of my little magic, you little cocksucker? And I set off my damage field in one corner of the store.
Oh, no, that's an aura? Self.
Oh. So if I turn that on and I walk around, that'll be just as effective. So it's not like a boom blast.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much... Okay, so knowing that is its range, I'm going to turn it around, start screaming and yelling maniacally, which I won't do in everyone's eardrums, and I'm literally going to run around the store howling like a banshee. I'll get you. I'll get you. I will find you.
I'm starting to think he's a part of this town.
Edmund. You have grabbed like a couple of bottles. And then you took another one and started drinking from it. And you're walking toward the doorway with a couple of bottles in hand, just ready for whatever the hell is about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
From across the way and down about 4 buildings, you hear from inside the general store. Jack, go ahead. Give us a taste.
Come back here, you little son of a bitch. I'll find you. Here, taste a little bit of my electricity. I'll get you. I'll get you. I'll get you.
Sounds like the doc's doing something fun without us.
That man is crotchety as hell.
Are you sure he ain't a part of all this?
I mean, it does sound a lot like the individual on the Victrola earlier.
Should we go check that out?
Is he gonna get us? Who is he talking to? There ain't nobody else here.
I mean, there are some things that have been moving, like that That person with the broomstick stuck to the wall earlier. Maybe something like that.
I'm reloading my gun.
I'm walking over with some booze at this point to the nearest building nearby. I immediately start pouring it across the wall and then just...
It would actually be the restaurant that you were in earlier that had the terrible smell.
I'm going to burn that to the ground, yeah.
Garrett comes up behind you and just throws a bottle at the wall. Matches.
I'm gonna pull a cigar out and light it on the flames.
I'll join you.
All right, so all that's going to take a minute. Dr. Perna, you hear like tick 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 tick, and then you see behind the front register area, a back door to the office juts open.
You're the bastard that's behind all of this. I'm gonna get you and go right to the heart of it. And I just barrel run right to the open door. Ready to leap upon the mastermind with my damage aura. Because fuck him. Or her. Or it. Or them.
Barrel right through the doorway. Inside the room, and based on your performance thus far, I'm not going to make you take a guts check because I feel like this isn't the worst thing you've ever seen. Inside the back room, hanging from the ceiling, you see two breadths of chain. The chain comes down and goes behind two bodies that are suspended off of the chains, and whatever is holding them just kind of hanging there, swinging as you open the door. I do need you to make me an agility check.
Sure. Not that bad, actually. I have worse stats. $11.
Right.
Thanks, Ghostbusters die.
Kind of like you sort of like skid a bit to a halt. After not slipping on the blood and entrails that are on the floor.
Controlled madness.
As you reach your hand out to sort of steady yourself, unwittingly, and this is your raise, you put your hand on the face that shot you. And you hear this little box start to spark and whiz.
As in, like, it's been deactivated?
As in, your damage field electrocuted the F out of it.
So, play this for the crowd how you would like. I grab this thing and hoist it, running out of the front of the shop like it's a carnival prize, and I'm showing my mommy and daddy that I got the ball in the bucket. I just come running out of it, and it's like, I gotcha! I gotcha, you little bastard! You thought you'd get me! Here you are! Look, everybody, I got him!
As he's holding it there, running out of the room, I immediately turn from where we're setting things on fire to raise my rifle and shoot it in the face. While he's holding it.
From overhead, the camera does like a strafe across the top of our scene, going through the translucent, shimmery sky, and goes over Dr. Perna, who is whooping and dancing and hollering in the street, holding this dead mechanical thing with a human head attached to it, while there is a building 4 or 5 buildings away from him beginning to burn. And as you're dancing, there is a gunshot that rings out, and part of this thing flies off and out of your hand. Which probably makes you pause enough.
Yeah.
See Edmund and Kale and Garrett coming out of the restaurant/inn that was right next to the saloon.
Go take a look at some of these buildings. You're gonna see some serious shit. And I hold up the half of the thing. I go, did you find anything like this in any of the buildings?
Yeah, we did. There was a half robotic, let's say, floor sweeping person and a printing press made out of a person, according to Garrett over here.
Have we checked all the buildings to try and figure out if there's one place where all this is like centralized?
Hopefully, it's not that one burning behind
I
us.
mean, we did set some of them on fire. Once they burn down, I'm sure we can see if there's anything inside of it.
Yeah, or if something runs out.
Good idea. I'm gonna keep burning buildings. You see, like, Edmund walks over, grabs some more, pours it against another building, and proceeds to start setting more fires.
So, you guys, it's about the third building that you do this to, that you start to note that the area is becoming like thicker with smoke.
Oh shit!
Shit.
Dude, did
That's
we literally just
well-timed.
have the same reaction at the same time?
Yes, you did.
Oh boy.
You note, like, as you're kind of like looking around, because it's starting to sting the eyes a little bit. The smoke is going up, and when it gets to a certain place, it starts to curl, like it's going back down, like it's hitting something, but not going all the, like the sky itself is stopping the smoke from doing what smoke does.
Can I posit that we set no more buildings on fire?
I mean, what's the problem there, Grandpa?
We're gonna run out of room to stop, drop, and roll.
I'm gonna take
Oh,
a handkerchief out, soak it with some water from my canteen, and put it around my face.
Yeah, good idea. That way you'll have a pretty face when they find you burned to a crisp.
At least I ain't gonna suffocate.
Your horses, except for Dr. Perna's, are starting to get riled up as well.
I will rush over to the horses away from the building that I've set ablaze and try to calm down mine, at least in an attempt to maybe find a way that we might be able to ride out of this stupid city. Jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump on mine, and just like, I'm just looking now. I'm freaked out because now smoke is coming down. Buildings are on fire. There's meat bags popping up everywhere. I don't know what's going on.
Meat bags.
Why would you call me that?
I'm getting kind of hungry.
I'm gonna look at everybody and say maybe we should ride to one of the ends of this town and see what the hell is actually going on.
There's gonna be another locked door. We're not gonna be able to get out of this place. They put a dome.
How the hell we
Over the
know? We never
entire
even
place.
tried.
Well, Doctor,
Well, the smoke's not getting out of anywhere.
since you
We
seem
need
to be
find the
so
epicenter.
you seem to be so goddamn smart. If someone were,
yeah, I'm a fucking
if you were able to create a dome that trapped everybody in it, how would you do that? Like, where would we go to take this thing down so we can leave?
This is what I'm trying to figure out, see. So, we've already been inside the newspaper place. We've been inside the general store. Where else have we been, or is on fire?
We got the inn that's on fire. We've been in the saloon. Everybody ever go upstairs or downstairs in the saloon?
There is no upstairs in the saloon.
I'm gonna go over to Garrett, kind of like elbow to the side, like lean in and say, "Does this sound like the doc don't know what the hell he talking about?"
Every time he opens his mouth.
Wait a minute. I think that if we're looking for a large area that could house a lot of power, I think they would put a machine like that in the warehouse.
And I just go running to the warehouse. Or actually, I do whatever mechanical, like, to call my steed to ride me over to the warehouse.
Let's say
will-
it's a little tiny steam whistle. It's like this little whistle, but you almost like very Star Trek of you. Like you hit this thing, and it just like.
Love it.
So the horse plumps and like backs up, and then you see it sort of like rotate on its hind legs.
Oh, good
Front
God!
legs come back down, and then it just starts like. I mean, it kind of moves like a horse. But you guys can see this thing has like gears and pistons that are firing on the inside of it. Like I look like I'm kind of like trying to rumbo, like really badly. But that's what the legs
So
look
the
like.
horse is doing a rumba in the middle of the street. Got it.
I look at the other two and I say, "You think he got?" I can't imagine the doctor being the one behind this, but he got machines that are weird.
What's the what? I know he yelled something about a warehouse and ran off. What's the? Is there another wide building around here? Not
Two.
tall. Yeah, just wide. What's
Two.
the other one?
Yeah, both unmarked. Where
right.
he's headed,
Mhm.
where he's headed, it's not a wide building. It looks like an add-on to the general store,
Okay.
but it says like storage on the top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, just logic dictates like that's an area where they would store things
Mm-hmm.
that would then go to the general store for sale. So it's kind of like an add-on to the building.
Yeah.
There are two wider buildings, both of which are unmarked, that are along the streets. One is like 3 doors down from the general store, not the band. The other is the opposite side toward the stable.
Well, Doc's going by the general store, so and then that's and then she points to the other one, and then turns around and walks off. She doesn't.
Yep.
I'm riding my horse after the
I'd
talk.
say yep, and I start going. I start going along.
I like how their characters are just follow one of them. Something's.
We're not
Actually,
following Dr. Frankenputz, so who's someone else with a smart idea going?
that's actually a great time for us to take a quick break.
My bladder would appreciate that. Yeah.
Yes, wonderful.
Yeah.
So, everybody get up, go pee, and we'll be right back. And we're live!
Hey!
Hey!
Welcome back. We're
Hey.
getting smoked like jerky.
Yes, I'm gonna do that one time and somebody's gonna say something terrible and it's gonna be hilarious. And
All
we're
right, everybody
live.
heard that? That is now canon. It's part of the thing that we have to do.
Getting smoked
And that
like
was the
jerky.
moment I realized I was into feet stuff. Oh wait, never mind.
You've been Tarantino'd.
I turned the corner and found out that they said anal wrong.
No, it's pronounced analgesic.
It's
The pills go in your
analgesic. It
mouth.
goes in your mouth.
Yeah. It's one of my greatest Scrubs jokes ever.
All right.
That cleared the
kid.
room. All right. Good night, everybody.
Dr. Perna is now taking off, running to the warehouse, speaking gibberish about giant power reserves and batteries and all sorts of weirdness. Garrett, without explaining, has started to go toward the other end of the town where the stables are located, and some other stuff, headed toward one of the larger buildings that is unmarked. If I remember correctly, Edmund, did you say you were going after the doctor?
Yeah,
Or
I was
you
making
were
sure he
following-
doesn't blow himself up.
It seems earned. Yeah.
That
Get
tracks.
smart, Mike.
Kale, what are you doing?
Oh, I followed Garrett. I said, "Yep, I'm going that way."
Okay, I caught the yep, but I
Yeah.
didn't have context as to what that meant. Okay,
Yeah.
great. Dr. Perna, you get to the door of the warehouse, and instead of checking it or anything else like that, you just kick the door.
Bang.
It swings open. It was a very light door.
Does it comically slam back on my face like Leslie Nielsen moment, or?
Not gonna. Nope.
No.
I don't know that it's time for naked gun slapstick, unless you want it to be. That's fine.
No, that's okay. What's waiting in this warehouse is probably going to be far worse. Bring it on.
Not wrong. No. Yeah. So, yeah, you kick open the warehouse door. You're also aware that somebody is with you. Noticing that Edmund has rolled up. Edmund, are you still holding a bottle of liquor? And your
Absolutely.
Rifle? Okay, that's the plan. He's got like rifle. I picture like liquor in hand, rifle like sort of slung over the shoulder, but still kind of holding on to it. I don't know if that's an accurate pose, but kind of what.
Well, I
I'm
just got
going with.
rifle up and then the bottle in the other hand.
Yeah.
Just felt like I need a little bit of liquid courage for the final battle, huh? At least you're on the right side of history, young man.
Thanks, Pops.
If we're not careful, Perna's going to start yelling about Charlie everywhere. So you
Wow.
walk into this warehouse, and it is very much like a storage place. There are crates, lots of crates.
Sorry, ADD brain. Are there barrels?
Actually,
Crate and
there's
barrel.
some barrels too. They are in they're in like kind of like a haphazard. Oh, I'll just put this over here for now. Oh, I'm gonna put these two things here. Like there doesn't seem to be any rhyme or reason. There's also like you can walk in between stuff, but this space could have been utilized much better.
This space could have been utilized much better.
Looks more like Ramshackle and Fitch.
Looking into the room, do I see or feel anything out of place? Any weird electronic hums or, that kind of thing?
Great question. There's no electronic hum currently happening, so you can check that one right off of your list. Weird and out of place. It smells. But this is an old warehouse, or at least the things that are in it are old. They're going to smell. Some of them are like food labeled crates. You find there's one crate that has like a smear across it. Sure is that same red liquid you guys been running into.
Ooh, more raspberry jelly. I didn't have enough last time.
Ketchup everywhere.
Only one man who would dare give me the raspberry.
This one tastes like copper.
How
Thanks,
fresh
Dr.
does that blood look?
We will walk over and identify how fresh the blood is.
Yeah, I
It's
got
colder,
I
dry.
got his sick as we're. It's dry.
Yeah, it's kind of dry.
It's been a while.
Anybody's around here? Trying to help you? Anyone's okay? Promise we won't kill you.
As I raise my rifle.
That's a defense in case something's chasing you.
Right.
I literally like turned back and like,
Thumbs up.
yeah. I don't know, do it.
So, mostly just crates and whatnot. Doesn't seem like there's anything here other than just the smear of blood.
That you can tell. Doc, you walk by one of the crates. The lid on it is up and slightly turned.
Kind of wave you over to use your rifle to like.
All right, so I'll use my rifle as a way to 10-foot pole this thing.
And I have my gun trained on whatever might come out.
Kind of slide it over. Edmund, you catch a familiar scent. You've used this stuff before. It was not during pleasant work. But you do remember the smell of lye.
I was about to say dental surgery.
The smell of nitrous oxide assaults you. Maybe.
There's all kinds of things in here.
James, if I had choked.
Sorry.
You think maybe there's some soap in one of these barrels, or maybe somebody wanted to burn a body down to some.
Anything about this town is clean.
As you shift the top of the crate open, inside it, lined with small sacks of lye, is a crate full of legs.
Full of legs. Well,
Amputated human legs.
I think we found our missing sweeper's feet. What do you think? Spare parts? Planning on making a table?
I built a lot of weird shit in my day, but this guy's off his rocker. What the hell are they doing in this town?
You and Garrett head toward one of the larger unmarked buildings. As you approach, you see in the windows, there are two large windows in the front. You see more mechanized mannequins standing in the fronts of the windows. One of them again has a broom, like they were going to clean something. The other one has the arms folded behind them, like they're standing with their arms behind their back. But you can see from the awkward way that they were posted, there's a bit of shoulder bone like sticking out from the way that they had to maneuver the arms to stay in place.
Are these things close-ish together?
No, they're standing on like either side of the doorway to get in.
Okay.
Just in the front windows, almost like they're on display.
I'm gonna fire a bullet at one of them, the closest one. But I'm gonna use my huckster points here for my ammo whammy, and if that succeeds, we're gonna see what happens.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
So I'm going to fire at this thing using my ammo whammy.
Oh!
Yes.
Okay. What effect would you like your first bullet to have?
Explosive.
Neat.
Hmm.
Neat.
Neat.
Garrett, you will at least see this happen before he fires. Kale pulls his gun. It is not the gun that he has been carrying previously. As he points the pistol, you see on the butt of the gun, and then up around the barrel, there are little blue, like, little points of light that start to glow on the gun, as he points it. Go ahead and give me a shooting roll.
That is a 5.
Yeah, good enough. Not even gonna make you roll damage. You shoot. For a handgun, Garrett, the sound that this thing makes is sort of akin to what it would sound like coming out of a small cannon. He fires at the front of the building through the window, and the entire thing, like, as it hits, it blows outward from the dummy and creates a fairly effective hole in the front of the building, blowing away part of the floor, and just kind of blasts everything to bits on that part of the building.
This is one of those you find a spider in a house and you just burn the entire building down moments, right?
Absolutely.
Making sure we're all on the same page.
Yep. A page full of holes.
Holes and fire and oh dear God, what's that?
To be fair, Edmund and Dr. Perna probably would have heard that, considering this is happening simultaneously. But,
Big bang.
Big bang.
I don't know, at least for Edmund, I don't know that that would have changed anything that would have happened on your end.
No.
I didn't think so. Yeah.
Since I'm impulsive, can I just jump through that hole in my horse? Like, is the hole big enough I could just jump through it on my horse?
If you duck, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay. He rides through the exploded hole of the side of the building on his horse.
All the dumb shit that I have had to see today. And she just starts muttering to herself, and she follows. I thought
So you guys
we
go
couldn't
into
get
this-
dumber than a doctor, but here we are, taking a horse into a building, because that makes fucking sense.
So there's a lot more space once you get through the opening that you've created. The ceiling is much higher. I don't want to call it vaulted, but like it comes to a point. There's 2x4s along the top, stretching the whole way. This is actually like, I mean, aside from the exploded part, it's really nice. The floors are cleaned and sanded. The walls are probably about the cleanest that you've seen in the town so far. There are no traces of blood or gore or murder death in this particular building.
MDK.
What? No murder death?
But there are also there's also nothing in here. It's just a wide empty floor, and about 35 feet this way, about 40 feet that way, and at the end on the other side of the wall is a small wooden door.
Gotta shoot that too.
I'll just shoot everything.
I mean, sure. Your gun. I'm not here to stop you. I ain't the Second Amendment.
I'm asking Garrett this.
What? Oh.
asking Garrett if you should shoot the door.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
I
up
think
to Garrett.
Garrett's not paying attention.
I'm sorry. Shoot the door?
Well, the last time I seen a little door like that, something popped out of it, and it wasn't it was pretty ugly.
Well, why don't I go over and I open the door? And if something pops out of it, you can shoot it, but don't shoot me.
Deal.
Okay. she waits for the deal before she even moves, and she goes over and like does like that cop thing where you just fling open the door and then like aim at it.
Hale, on the way over, you
Oh,
have
no.
a conversation inside of your own head. You heard.
Mhm.
If something comes out of the door, shoot it. Don't shoot me. It occurs to you on the way over there. That might mean don't use the boom boom route. But maybe something different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stop halfway there. I turn around. Can you bring out that other gun, please?
Go ahead, Jack.
Oh.
I was to say, unfortunately I need to get the dog real quick. Please keep going. Don't break for everybody because of that. I'll be right back. I'll leave my camera on.
Okay. Garrett opens the door, goes to the side. You have your gun. It's ready. Nothing happens.
Shia LaLud comes through. Sorry.
Apparently, Garrett no longer needs the weirding mod.
You see anything?
And I've got my peacemaker out, and I'm kind of like aiming cautiously, but trying to like look at the same time.
Garrett, you do see something
Uh-huh.
on the floor. It's a hatch. A metal hatch.
It's at
Turn
the
is
escape hatch.
Should I shoot it?
Found the way out. Let's go. No, you're not shooting a hatch.
Well, I don't know what's in there. What's in there?
Do you think I know?
I get off the horse and I start coming over to start looking at what's actually over here because all I heard was a hatch. I don't know what's going on.
Didn't the doctor say? Well, all right. Let's take a few things into consideration. One, it's very clean in here and nice, and there's no blood or moving dead bodies or rib cage printing presses.
About that window, there was one in the window.
Okay, but there's none inside here.
So what do you think's down there?
Probably all that important shit the doc was talking about.
Or more of them things.
If it's more of those things, then you shoot your boom gun down into it, and we close it, and we go do something else. Sound good?
That sounds like a good idea.
All right. So, how's this? I'll open it. You can aim your regular gun. And then, if for some reason we need the boom boom gun, I'm going to get the fuck out of there. And then you can shoot it and close it, okay?
That's a good idea.
All right.
I wouldn't want to see you burnt up.
No, I wouldn't want to be burnt up either. I don't think we're getting out of here alive, but...
Well, if we burn everything to the ground, well, maybe we won't get out of here. Never mind.
Garrett, you open the hatch?
Yeah. I kind of flinched when opening it.
What is your strength die?
Oh, good question. I was like, I lost my character sheet. It's PDF. My strength die is a D6.
It takes a little effort to get it started. But you do, like, once you get it moving and you get that initial, like, you feel it start to turn a little easier. It takes about 3 revolutions, and you, like, the whole hatch does the, like, and you see, like, little wisps of air come out, and you're able to pry it up to open it. You see, with a little bit of light that you have, you see a dark hole, top 3 or 4 rungs of a ladder, and then looking down into the hole, further down and kind of that way, you can see some very dim light.
Alright. Okay, nothing jumped out and killed us. Do you have a... Look for a lantern real quick.
I do not have a lantern. I'm
Oh.
Find one.
Okay, I was about to say, do I still have the lantern I had on me earlier?
Sure.
Good.
I'm a benevolent genie.
I strike a match and light it for you.
I'm gonna hold it down, and you go down first, being able to see, and then I'll come down after you.
On the hatch itself, on the underside of it, there is a there's a string of numbers that look like they were, like, you know, stamped into the metal. A string of numbers, and at the end of it is a large letter D, and inside the D it looks like there's a sun, and there are, like, little sunbeams shooting out of the end of it.
You think that's Destrin? You know they try to control our minds, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I ain't never heard of this man.
No, they a company. That's all I know is Destrin is some type of company, and they want to control our minds.
That's not even possible.
You say any of this stuff in this town is possible? And as I start, like, walking down as I'm, like, arguing about this.
I'm leaning into the hatch, holding it open.
Dr. Perna and Edmund.
Hello.
You're standing in front of an open box of legs.
Whoever's in charge of this stuff is a real sick son of a bitch. Maybe into feet stuff, too.
There comes back the feet stuff.
Doesn't look like what we're looking for.
Anything tonight.
Doesn't look like anything we're looking for is in here. Maybe further in, or a different building.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we should go check and reconnect with the others. I don't
You guys
know.
hear a small explosion.
Oh,
Like over in that direction.
yeah, it looks like maybe they gave us a signal. Tell us where you are. Boom! That's how my boys used to do it.
As an alarm bell.
It's true. It's true. Let's head on back then, I suppose. I go and I mount back up on my horse.
I hear a gunshot. I'm like, whatever. They hear a boom. Maybe we should see what's happening.
Like
will,
good companion party members. Jeez.
Right.
I don't know y'all.
We are a makeshift team with no loyalty to each other. God.
That's true, I suppose.
Not like we were playing kids on horses.
Your team you're going to see that the passage of time here is going to work differently, and it's more like movie logic time.
Okay.
Because it took a little longer than it's going to take you guys to get there. You guys get to the building. You see a large hole blown in the front of the building. You didn't know anybody had dynamite with them. Nor does it. You know what? Who cares? Kale's horse is hanging out in the building. Just kind of walking or stamping.
Doing horse stuff.
After this whole thing is over there, Doc, remind me to ask Kale who did the training for that horse. I've heard of him being, not so gun shy, but explosion shy on the other hand. Either that or the thing's deaf.
He's my horse. He probably is deaf.
Have you caught sight of either of them in there?
No, I don't think that I have. Wait a second. GM, do I see any hide nor hair?
Behind the horse, further in, you see an open door, and you're fairly certain that you see one of your compatriots, back there.
I would reckon that door over there that's open would indicate somebody has opened said door, and I think, maybe I'm getting something here with my psychic ESPN. There's somebody inside of that room, and I'm sure it's one of our friends.
Well, let's go to give them a little bit of backup. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, probably a good idea, I suppose.
Don't be
Garrett.
alarmed. It's us. We're coming in to help you.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Like, you look up and see people coming in, but you know exactly who the fuck that is because they have very clearly announced their presence.
Swagger in with my rifle over my shoulder.
So
you rang.
You guys see Garrett standing over an open hatch, shining a lantern down into it.
Is this what you're talking about, Doc? That looks like a place right there that some partner might find their way down inside.
Seems like it might house a control center of some kind. Is there anybody down there, Garrett?
I swear you'll only say my name when I'm typing an important sentence.
We asked if anybody was down there.
I'm nothing without my timing.
I see a light.
Daddy.
And that's
Daddy?
about it. Sky Daddy? I
I didn't do that. It wasn't me. You still hear Stephen Foster. There was
Okay.
we were talking about feet stuff, but it has not.
A Yankee Doodle.
like,
Daddy. What?
Camptown Daddy, sing this song.
Do daddy. Do daddy.
Please don't say that one again. Nope. Nope.
And we're broken.
And there ends the premiere run of the Bodhana Group
We're never
channel.
doing this again.
In the immortal words of the Animaniacs. Good night, everybody.
Alright. Now that happened, I'm gonna climb in after him and holding the handing the lantern down as soon as I can as soon as we can reach each other, and then climbing down and pulling out my
He already went
peacemaker.
down into the hole?
Yeah, he's down, and I was climbing in after him.
Okay.
When you guys came in, and
So
yeah.
when I grab the lantern, what is here?
So, as you get down to the bottom, you don't really get much of a chance to tell her this, but you don't really need the lantern. further in, on the walls, and heading down, every so often, they're staggered. You see light bulbs.
Do we even know what light bulbs are?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
Okay.
you as players, you see light bulbs. You as your characters see weird housingless lanterns on the wall that
They
are
got
stuck into things and emanating some sort of light.
Just reach out and touch it. Oh shit!
yeah. I go over to one and tap it with my pistol really lightly. Thing got fire in it? Lightning bugs? What is in here?
Looks like captured electricity.
I don't know, but it hurts if you touch it.
So don't touch it. It's not a scientific observation. Just
How big is this room?
It's a hallway.
Hallway.
It's a hallway with like.
Also, it is metal.
Ooh.
It has a floor grate and metal walls.
Edmund comes down the ladder, just kind of moving everybody aside, and then pushes in front of Kale. All y'all sissies need to get over this. We're heading down into the belly of the beast to figure out what the hell is keeping us in this place. So, just follow me. Raise my rifle, and I start going down the hall quickly.
I trump very confidently behind him, with the camera then focusing on my grounding boots that I'm wearing on my feet.
So as you maneuver down the hallway, you do start to hear like a thrumming.
Anyone
Some
else
other
hear
things
that?
you notice. The hallway does sort of like swing around a bit. Along the hallway, sticking up in different spots, but these look like they're evenly distanced. You see you see this square metal covering going along the hallway, and there are thin metal rods coming up out of it in certain places, and you can see some sort of like electricity or energy like kind of collected at the base of these rods and sort of shooting upward every now and then.
Jacob's ladder style. You think those things are important in some way? Maybe we should break them?
I don't see how breaking them would help any. It looks like they're just...
Are they pipes like plumbing?
this might be powering that dome. That's keeping all that smoke in. Either break 'em or we suffocate.
I take that last bottle of alcohol I have and just throw it at some of them.
I'm gonna need everybody that is not wearing grounding boots to roll vigor.
Yeah, damn it.
Whoops.
And this is how Ty got everybody killed.
I got a
That's a D20.
664. That's a 16.
When you roll vigor, oh, you got 16.
wait.
Oh, wow.
Hold on,
Hey, good
hold on
for
one second.
you.
I have a 6 actually. I rolled a 4 on my 4.
I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
Garrett, I can't express to you how much you need to spend a Benny to re-roll that.
I will spend one of like the 12 bennies I have.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
That moment when your GM says, "Yeah, you don't want to be in this position."
Can you spend a benny to explode a die?
No.
Yeah.
You can spend a Benny to re-roll.
Okay. Well, that was a 3, and I have a feeling that's not gonna do.
I mean, it's not a 1.
One's a bad number to get.
Yep.
You know what? I'll stick with the 3.
Your other numbers, guys?
6.
And I had a 16.
Garrett, Hale, you are unconscious.
Oof.
Edmund, you are shaken with 1 wound.
Then I will be using Nerves of Steel to ignore point of wound penalties.
Cool. Doesn't make the wound go away, but at least you're not at a minus. Doc. You see as the bottle hits the top of that transformer. Yep, I said what that is. You see
Roll
bolts,
out.
like straight up bolts of electricity arc off of this thing and start hitting what did I say the hallway was made out of? Metal. And it like the whole hallway kind of becomes
pinball.
a conductor.
Oh, Jesus.
I apologize for killing everyone.
It straight up sends half of your people into unconsciousness.
Yeah. Ow.
Okay. Hold on. So is the electricity interrupted? Is it stopping or is it still sparking and juicing?
After a few moments it dies down, which is when your friends stop taking the damage.
That's good. That's good.
Essentially both of them were just struck by lightning.
Okay. So at this point, I would like to use how many bursts of my healing can I use simultaneously?
You can use as many as you can pay for.
Okay, so I have 2 people unconscious?
Yeah.
So would healing wounds restore them to consciousness?
Surprisingly, it might.
So I'm going to go ahead and use 2 doses of my healing power, and I'm going to kind of do my little paladin and a song I'd love to sing, but I would get us thrown off the channel if I did that. So rise from your grave.
All right, what'd you roll on the first check?
What would be that? Would that be my weird science check?
Weird science with a 6-sider. And for the love of God, do not roll a 1 on your science die.
I told you not to tell me that. Weird science, Chief, eh? I hope I don't kill you.
Weird science.
Oh, 10. That's not bad. That's on the first one.
Nice!
Tell me he uses
Who was
electricity
that
to
on?
bring
Was
them
that
back
on
from being
Kale
shocked.
or Garrett?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Was that on Kale or Garrett?
Yours here, but lady first. Garrett.
Right. Garrett, you are shaken with 1 wound.
Second one, an 8.
Ale, you are shaken with 2 wounds. You guys, like, kind of pop back up a little bit. Edmund, what you see is, Perna takes out, what looks like, it's like the shape of a pistol, but where the gun barrel would be, it has a syringe on the end of it, and he pulls out a vial and just sticks it into the thing. He's not, like, he doesn't say anything. He just goes to work. This giant needle
dearie me. What do you really have? Just needles. Oh
Oh,
no.
relax. Oh, relax. Don't be such a baby.
Can we go back to the bodies on sticks? I like that better.
I'm trying to prevent these bodies from going on the machines.
It sounds almost like a BB gun as it like fires this injector into the body. On Garrett, you see like burns just start to disappear.
Oh, whoa. I guess they don't call you the doc for nothing.
It's magic. Oh,
Yeah,
it's
sure,
really
you keep-
science. It's not magic.
Yeah.
Magic isn't real. That would be silly.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're being confusing again, Doc.
And he turns over to you, very much like Jack Elam in Cannonball Run, if you've ever seen that old gem. Like, look at you like, you want a little?
I'm good.
That'll do ya.
I'm fine. It's all right.
Come on, just take. Would you like a little prick?
No, I've had my fair
Excuse
share of
me.
little prick with you being around.
That's also fair.
You guys hear, like, as you're getting up and you guys are talking and injecting yourselves with medicine, you hear, Doc, this is a very familiar sound to you in particular, but louder. You hear tink, 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 from around the corner.
James, I'm gonna real quick smack myself in the face and use a Benny to get rid of shaken.
Cool. Yeah, do that. Did you spend it?
Yeah.
I'll
Yep.
do the same thing too.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, spend your bennies.
Tink, 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 tink. Not something I want to encounter while I am shaken.
I do believe in
Um,
fairies.
I was just
So you
writing
guys
with
are
my
just, like,
Tinkerbell
kind
pen.
You guys are just kind of standing in the hallway, sort of waiting for whatever that is.
I'm waiting with a gun drawn. That was not just Jack being dramatic. Literally, Doc just went,
Yeah, I pull out my Peacemaker, or pick it up off the ground from when I passed out, and I aim towards wherever that noise is coming from.
I pull out a special gun.
Oh gosh, I stepped to the side a little.
He pulls out a special gun, and everybody backs up.
James, can I ask you a question?
No.
What exactly is a light enhancement pistol?
So
It looks kind of nice.
the light enhancement pistol is a Smith and Robards invention. It is a pistol that, with a refracted mirror inside the actual chamber, creates light from a small source and focuses that light through like mirrors and things, and it fires basically like a small pinpoint concentrated beam of light. As you charge the gun, it steps up the damage until it maxes out. I believe at what, 3d6?
I'm firing my
46.
laser.
It starts at
Fire the wave motion gun.
It starts at 1d6. If you fire, it's like a little heat burn. But if
that won't do.
But if you charge it and wait to fire, every round that you charge it adds another d6 to the damage. Until it maxes out at 4d6. When it gets to 4d6, you have to fire it or risk the whole thing exploding. At which point, you take the damage.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah, it's not great.
What are my greased lightning pills?
Yeah, so greased lightning pills,
This is like the Acme catalog. Like what?
Yeah, greased lightning pills make you really super fast, and you immediately start breaking into song and dance.
Go grease
John
lightning.
Travolta appears out of nowhere, and you get backup dancers. It's really great. No, greased lightning pills will increase your speed and rate of fire. You can fire, you get like quick draw as a feat while you've ingested the pill. You also get an increased rate of fire of 2. I think it's called rapid fire for the feat. It essentially works like rapid fire. You can fire 2 shots a round without a penalty. Super useful in showdowns. But obviously, like, incredibly frowned upon if anybody ever found out that you were, like, juicing before a one-on-one. Yeah, that's what they do.
Excellent, thank you. I'm not going to use them yet, but maybe in the future.
Oh, so coming around the corner, and that future might be now. We don't know. Doc, you're expecting tiny box with legs with a human head on it. That's what you saw in the general store. It's the same noise. You see a large metal thing, like a thin, like pincer leg, whatever, come down, and charging around the corner comes a mechanical thing. It's on 4 legs. They are thin, like pinchery, like think T-1000 stabby arms. It's 4 of those. The center of this thing, torso and head, is a human body that has had the skin flayed off of it. So it is just the muscle structure and bone, with the muscle sort of conjoining the metal bits. And it moves like on all 4s, like a
Daddy wrong legs?
Yeah, like a daddy wrong legs. Doubling that.
Oh, there's
another
more.
Another one jumps up, attaches to the ceiling, and starts scrabbling along the ceiling. You know, with the head like hanging down and looking forward as it moves, almost like the spider walk type thing along the ceiling. And now both of these things are charging down the hallway at you. At which point we're gonna go to initiative.
I have new phobia. It's whatever the fuck those are.
I'm not a fan either. So, oh wait, the other. Hold on, I gotta drop the card that was there before into the pile, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. So, Combat round starts with an ace.
Actually, James,
Yep.
is there any particular bonus due to this?
Yes,
Joker.
remember, you can use that to go anytime you fucking want. And you grant a +2 for whatever actions you take at that time. And it is the only way that I shuffle the action deck.
And we all get
Okay.
Betty's.
And you all get bennies.
Yup.
All right.
So you should totally hold that and not use it. Is what I'm telling you.
Okay. Sorry.
Jack, for the love of God, these things are going to kill you. Use it.
Yeah, I know. I was just trying to. Well, the GM said don't use
They
it.
said don't use it.
I am not. I've been playing since I was 12. So I actually have a creative idea of what I'd like to do. So knowing that
good.
there's all these. Yeah. So I'm actually going to fire my grapple gun at one of these to try to tie it up and then tie the other end of the grapple onto some of the mechanical spikies that were just created from disabling that thing that might be called a transformer. No, it's a transmorpher.
I like this idea.
That's the off-brand version made by,
Yeah, it's not a
Hasbro.
transformer.
Hey, Industries.
It's a
Yeah.
changer. It's a changer.
Made by Destrin.
Change-a-rooney.
All right. So that's what you're using your Joker for?
Yes.
Cool. All right. So first thing I'm gonna need is a
Attack roll. Right.
Actually, I am going to need a weird science roll because we need to make sure that the grapple unit that you have does not malfunction.
Oh,
Weird
that's
science.
right. Thanks, Danny Elfman.
Weird science.
Woo.
It's my creation.
I'm gonna spend a Benny. It wasn't a 1.
Okay. All right. Cool.
8.
Spending a Benny. Got it. All right then.
Now the shooting.
Yes.
Right? And now the
Yes.
shooting begins.
Does choosting mean something in particular, though?
Well, if you're gold member, I guess it does.
Toasting means I love gold.
Yeah, I speak 90% of what I speak is a movie quote or a reference, just so you know. Should have warned you ahead of time.
No, I think
I
everybody's
will-
figured
You
it
were
out.
about to say,
Yeah.
I speak 90% of what I talk.
I
can't even begin to dig into that statement, like in general. What'd you get?
I rolled a 4.
Well, good news. That's all you needed.
Oh,
You pull a
thank
grapple
God for
gun.
that.
You pull a
Bad
grapple gun
medicines.
and fire. The speakers in a very weird effect, almost like a record skip kind of thing. Hear this like, and then like as you fire your grapple gun, because Batman, it does
Where does
tie.
he get those wonderful toys?
It does shoot and tie around one of the creatures. Are you shooting the one on the ceiling or the one on the floor?
Oh, on the ceiling. That needs to
On the
stop now.
Yeah, that one's creepy.
Okay.
We have gravity, sir.
After shooting it successfully,
Obey the law.
I'm now going to... Do you have throwing? As a skill.
Hold on, let me keep checking. It might magically appear.
So you're
No,
gonna
I do
need
not.
to roll. You're gonna need to roll agility, but the +2 that you get nullifies the -2 for not having the skill, So this is a straight agility roll. I just need a 4 for you to toss it into what was the sparking transformer.
Okay.
Box of Doom.
4.
Nice.
Now, do I roll the 2d6 damage for the grappling hook? Or is it more looping it around as the damage?
That was more looping it around was going to be the thing. Here's what I do need you to roll. I need you to roll 3d8.
Jesus.
And remember, damage can explode just like everything else, and you add damage together.
Oh, I remember.
Cool.
I was actually able to find 3 d8s. D8s and d12s don't get used a lot in my table. Holy Nike. 20.
So you guys see electricity like spark out and follow the grapple line, and hit this thing in the leg, up the leg, through the stuff. It freezes, immediately falls down. Pardon me for a moment. Alright. It falls down out of the ceiling. And remember when I said that it came around the corner and the two of them were coming at you? It fell on top of the other one.
Good shooting, Doc.
In and of itself, great news.
But
And further compounded by the fact that it fell on top of the other one and it is still electrocuted. With the tether line attached. There is no way in hell I'm going to make a vigor roll to stop that much damage. Congratulations. Both of these things spark and pop. And then one of them, the chest gut area, just blows out. Sort of covering the immediate walls with gore.
Start calling you one-shot Perna.
I've paid my dues, time after time. I've done my sentence, but committed no crime.
Oh my god.
Your
scene.
grapple, your grapple gun is
Done.
fun. I mean,
Worth it.
worth it.
100%.
Roasted, toasted, and burnt to a crisp.
Yeah, I mean,
That's one way to get it done.
there you are in the hallway.
We don't hear anything else coming. Like, I'm just
Yeah.
like terrified at this moment because I just got electrocuted. I woke up and I saw two horrifying things like crawling towards me.
No, it's a hallucination from Doc's medicine. Let's go.
Yeah,
Probably just coyotes.
I get up and stumble down the hallway.
Probably just coyotes.
Yep.
You said it was probably peyote?
It was just a gas leak. Everything's
Everything's fine. We got injected by
yeah.
some stuff. Some
You guys will
coyotes
just
came
look
in.
right
Everything
here.
Yeah, real
Hey, have you
weird
ever
up in here
flashed
real
me?
fast.
Okay, have you ever flashy thing me?
No.
Okay.
No.
So we've covered at least 2 Will Smith properties tonight.
We're working on a third, I'm sure.
So
I
yeah.
find a way to tie Ali into this. Y'all are fucked.
So
You want?
I turn around and I go down the hallway. Just
Yeah.
coyotes.
I start
man.
limping down the hallway.
I mean, yeah, you guys like walk around the like burned, destroyed stuff for a second. Like you have to be careful not to go like balls deep in whatever that was.
Coyotes. It was coyotes.
And then
You never want to go that deep into coyotes.
Coyotes are the worst.
So,
And
around the
I'm
corner-
gonna get the stream shut down. Come on now.
around the corner, there is an open hatchway door. You hear the sounds of I mean, Perna can tell you the sounds of machinery, but the hum gets much louder as you go in. Inside the door is a large chamber. There's a weird greenish light to the whole thing coming from vats that line both walls, tubes. And inside them are quite honestly like different abominations. Experimental things, different combinations of man and machine.
Nope. Nope. Mm-mm.
No.
I lift up my rifle, pointing it towards one of these tubes.
Mm.
What the Sam hell is this?
We're helping each other. We're helping each other walk. Pat. Nope. Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
I don't see shit.
Edmund, you point your rifle, and you hear it reverberates in the whole chamber, bounces off the metal walls everywhere. That will not be necessary.
Shut up, you!
Who the hell are you? You got my $75?
That's what this is all about. I am not sacrificing my life unless you give me that money right now.
No.
I do not believe the sacrifice of life is required. No one has come down here before.
Really?
Why does that voice sound so weird?
You guys are kind of looking around. Perna, you see a couple more of those conical, like megaphone type things around the walls. Down past this line of tubes that you guys are ignoring along the walls because they're just simply not there because it was probably just coyotes.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Far end of the chamber, you see a large record player with a megaphone and wiring going from it, running up the side of the wall. Still playing Stephen Foster.
Can you
Next to
turn that damn music off?
Please, I can't. I'm telling you, Destrin's behind all this. I don't even think any of this actually happened.
The music stops.
Thank you.
How do you know of Destrin?
What do you mean?
Next to the record player, you see a table. There is another vat. Inside the vat appears to be a spinal cord attached to a brain, attached to ocular nerves with eyes, and the eyes blink.
No, they don't.
Oh. Yeah,
How do you do that trick without any eyelids?
What you know about Destrin?
I know they're very not nice.
Nope.
I'm talking to the eyeballs.
No, you ain't.
I don't think they're gonna answer you.
Can I check the area to see if there's any kind of console that maybe I can intuit is controlling these machines? Like the tubes?
Like, I don't know what was in Doc's medicine. This is real trippy shit.
A few side effects to the process.
This ain't no side effect.
No, it is not.
For some people, it's better for it to be a side effect.
Where the hell
for
are
others.
you?
It is progress.
You keep saying that word. I'm not entirely certain it means what you think it means. What do you mean by progress?
I don't think they know what kindness is.
Y'all are talking to some organs floating in some water.
I mean, you want to have the honors? You haven't pulled that trigger yet.
Correction. The liquid is a organic compound with biological production. It allows for the conducive nature of bioelectricity to continue to allow me to function.
What the hell are you?
Carrot's like looking at the ground like, not today, Satan.
I am the logical next step.
Is
To
an abomination.
To you, yes.
A lot
to
more
hell you
people than
talking
just
about?
me. You walk down the center of any town square, you're gonna get more than one strange set of looks, fella.
Your hypothesis does have merit.
At
Until
first, I'm tempted to go, yeah, see? But there's
we have perfected the transmission of consciousness from the vat to the body.
what body?
All of them.
Suddenly feel like Ripley, and I need a fucking flamethrower.
I'm now like reaching for my special gun because I'm just a little freaked out.
Yeah, I'm with you. Garrett's gonna put her pistol away, and she's gonna pull out her rifle, and she's gonna shoot at the glass.
Yeah, I'm gonna also shoot.
Yep.
Nope, we are having none of this.
Both of
No,
you guys
thank-
give me shooting rolls.
No, thank you, sir.
I'm-
No, thank you.
First, I have to ask this important question first, because I may be using a special gun, and I just need to understand where we are, like the area, and this vat, like what's around it, and are we close enough to it that the liquid would touch us?
I looked at him's like, what does this weapon collateral damage gun mean? What is that exactly?
Well, while everybody else is doing that, I'm popping some drugs as I take some grease lightning and draw both my revolvers.
I got
Cool.
a 9 on my roll.
Okay. Kale, what did you get on yours?
Shooting. 1 second. Shooting. Where are you at? Shooting. No, I got you. There it is. 5.
Should I also fire, or?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Give me
So
some.
I'm firing twice because I
Yep.
have 2 pistols out.
Uh,
I got an 8 and a 10, 10 to 22 on the second shot.
So, you guys all just kind of like, fuck this. Everybody just, opens fire. Bullets hit and ricochet and careen off of the glass.
Is the water exposed?
Necessary.
Is this thing like completely encased in okay. Is it like a tube standing up or laying down?
It's standing up. Sealed.
Okay.
What kind of invention stops bullets like that?
Bulletproof glass.
Fuck.
I look at this thing and I'm gonna fire one more bullet at it. But I want to use my special gun. And I'm gonna use my ghost bullet.
Okay.
Do I roll shooting first?
First, I need you to roll your spell casting.
Okay, that's what I'm asking.
Make sure that nothing terrible happens.
Why would you say that in the advance to make the universe prime for the event?
Well, I mean, it didn't happen for Perna.
It's a 7.
Cool. All right,
Science.
now give me shooting.
Okay. That's a 5.
You fire. Ghost bullet goes in. It goes in. The glass doesn't shatter, and you can actually see the bullet go inside the container and then sort of slow down. And then start to float.
This thing's becoming kind of pesty.
Edmund, your second shot, when it ricocheted, note above and to the right, the ricochet must have shot part of the paneling, shielding, or whatever. You can see above part of the wiring exposed. That's what you get for a 22. I wasn't gonna just let that slide. That's ridiculous.
That's a lot.
So
There's Doc, can you do that thing you did with the points up at it? I know you don't have your grappling hook anymore, but
I may have another case up my sleeve.
I pull out the light gun and I just stand there.
Just wait for it.
How long are we supposed to wait? Is this a thing like
I don't
we
know
should take
until
a
Jack
nap?
gets started making the noise.
Should we take a nap? Like, what's happening here?
it just seems to be squeaking in this strange way. It's just not
You sure that thing is gonna work?
as the gun,
the noise
as the
I'm
gun-
hearing coming from that sounds like Grandpa farting.
Yeah. As Grandpa is tuning up the band. You
Sweet chin music, Marty!
you see about 4 or 5 hubs come up from behind some of the vats, and there's arcing happening behind it. You see like a thrum of energy coming up, coalescing at the top, sparking, coalescing at the top, sparking.
Can I just start shooting at anything that's behind it that looks like it might be attached or important?
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. With my rifle. If I can't shoot it, I'm gonna shoot everything around.
That's gonna set me back a week.
Those who do not understand cannot progress.
The hell is progression?
History don't repeat it, whatever.
And I will
Your
progress.
version of progression sounds a lot like our version of extinction, and I'm not really keen on death.
Look, I've had enough of whatever the hell is happening here. I don't care anymore. I just want this.
So
stuff.
Garrett just like, nope, fuck all this, and
Yeah.
just starts shooting kind of like blindly, wildly. Some of
Calamity
the bullets
Garrett.
the bullets are striking these pillars and like sort of frying the bullets themselves. Just very calmly, the voice is like, if you cannot progress, you must be removed. Removal commencing in 5, 4.
I take my ghost knife, the ghost steel knife, and I like brace it and just try to like bash the tube. I'm just trying at this point. I think
We wouldn't be close enough to bash the tube, but you could throw the knife if you wanted to throw the knife and attempt it that way.
yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
I'll do that.
Is my light
Three.
pistol ready to fire at full just after this happens?
It gets to 2.
I'll wait.
Your pistol lights up. It's ready to go.
Daggers thrown and blast away. Swing away.
Yep. So everybody roll me a shooting roll except for Dale, who has to roll throwing. If you don't have throwing, it is agility -2. Jack, I need you to roll weird science.
And I'm firing 2 guns.
I got a
Yep.
33.
Oh ho!
I
I
have
got
a
a 7.
D12.
Jack, I need you to roll weird science.
Sure.
I need to make sure that the gun doesn't malfunction. Dale, 7, copy that.
So
5
7
and
with
a
the
4
-2.
for Edmund. 4.
5.
5 and a
On the
4.
weird science.
Okay, great. Now roll shooting.
Yep. 5. Was hoping for a raise. Wait, do I have any bennies left? No, that's dangerous. Never
You
mind.
release with the... Oh, yeah, no, you can totally... You want to spend a Benny and re-roll? Let's do it.
No, I at least hit it. I'm not messing
Good,
with
man.
that. No.
That's your luck, baby. No whammies, no
Yeah.
whammies.
Listen, if you don't, I'm gonna do something super dangerous.
Fine.
That's
I
all I'm
will.
saying.
Just to try and
we're
get
going,
the
we're
6.
doing it live. Stop it. We're going. Jack, your light gun opens up with this concentrated beam of sunlight. It hits the exposed wiring, which immediately cuts through it. The countdown stops almost right away, it was cut off.
So it was the final. Never mind.
There is a surge of electricity that starts to come down and hits the vat where this brain bit was in. The ghost steel knife strikes the vat, actually cracking and going into it, and you can see liquid start pouring out. But you also see, as the liquid is going down, there's parts of it that are starting to bubble. Broken up inside of this, you can get bits of this horrible mechanical scream. Garrett. Actually, yeah. Yeah, exactly that.
Nice.
Garrett, like kind of just wildly firing and doing the like fuck it all like spray and pray. One of her bullets shoots through the crack that was made by the ghost steel knife and goes right into the brain center of this
Yes.
thing, which immediately stops the metallic scream, and the vat kind of bursts outward. Everything starts sparking.
Do you think it's do you think it's done? Are we good? Well,
Garrett turns and starts running.
I was just say, Doc's already by the door going, "Come on, you idiot!"
When Garrett starts
Oh.
running, I say, "Yep." And start
oh,
running.
all right. I turn and start running also.
And actually, Doc's gonna kind of make sure that it continues to spark in an ever-escalating manner, because I'm kind of ruthless like that. That I want to make sure this thing is gonna die.
No, I did my job. I'm out. Fuck this shit. I'm out.
I rush out as quickly as possible. Of course, heading towards the saloon where I have some leftovers I need to finish up.
You guys make it out of the hatch. There's a rumbling. And you see, like, there's now just white hot sparks of electricity, like lightning shooting up from the ground in places. You guys
cool
grab
as
your horses. You note that the sky looks normal now. There's still like little bits, or like it might flash a bit, but it looks like if you make a break for it, you might be able to get out. I need everybody.
I definitely break for it as quickly as I can. Screw all you guys, I'm out.
I need you guys to give me a riding check.
I already sang my "fuck this shit, I'm out" song.
So, is this agility -2?
Oh yeah, if
Yep.
you don't have riding, it's agility -2.
Oh, good.
I got a 5.
Except for the guy that has the grease lightning pills, you're fine.
Oh, then I have a 7.
That's a
You're
12.
That's a 6.
Nice. Cool. Jack, yours is actually weird science, not riding.
Oh, because I'm on bull.
Yeah, you have Marshall Bravestar horse.
Haha. Thank you for that. That made my member berry squeal with
His
delight.
name is Susan, and he would like you to respect his life choices.
Really want to talk about your member berries, like, ever.
I'm sorry. 7.
Nice. So, you guys sort of like ride around or like through this fuck storm of electricity that's coming up from the facility. You get out of the town limits and sort of wheel around in time to see part of the town itself just like down into the ground itself, kind of implodes. Looks a little bit like the first Avengers movie when the Tesseract goes off.
Nice.
It, like, regardless of why you guys went there in the first place, it looks like the only thing that's coming out of kindness at this point is smoke.
Kindness has gone up in smoke, just like modern society, I'd say.
What the hell kind of progression did my pocket get? I didn't get no $75.
But you did get one of these as I hand over a bottle of whiskey.
Oh. I just uncork it. I pour some on a wound and then I pour some down my throat.
Baby needs his bottle.
That's where we'll end.
Yay! Wonderful.
Fantastic.
Thank you all
I-
so much for playing.
Thank you for
Yeah.
having me.
James, thank you for running it.
Yeah. Thank you,
Absolutely.
James.
Thank you, everyone. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you for everyone who is watching.
yes,
Indeed.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you for joining us, everybody.
and our 3 subscribers, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Yes. Awesome.
We're gonna call out some people, and they're gonna give us what they're working on and where we can find them. So, Tim, what you got?
Sure. I'm working on Venture Village, a game for child and adolescents, where we will go through using social emotional learning instead of using combat in gaming. So that will hopefully be coming to Kickstarter in February. And if you want to find out more about it and know more about it, you can go to 9thlevelgames.com and find out exactly when that's going to come out.
Yay! All right, Ty.
I play tested it. It's awesome.
Thank you.
Well,
Thank you.
check that out. I'm Lotevenstar on Twitter and Twitch. I go by Ty. I created Aether and Steamworks, which is a TTRPG we will be playing on the 5th with these lovely individuals in what's called the Honeycomb Sting, which is a heist event. If all goes well, there shouldn't be any combat. So fingers crossed for that. You can catch me over on the Roll for Chaos channel and Roll for Chaos here as well, where we run a bunch of shows every week. We have one coming up this Thursday called Monster Hearts. Teen drama thing, kind of crazy. Yeah. So there's that.
Apocalypse.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
Misguided Souls is what the title of our series is. Followed by a superheroes game on Saturday called The Unremarkables, because they're obviously unremarkable. But yeah, that's the stuff I'm doing.
Awesome. Jack.
So yeah, as always, with all of the awesome, incredible news and things that we have going on, you can check us out on www.thebodhanagroup.org, where we have news of all of our training events, our services, that you can email us for more information. As far as immediate stuff, we just finished up our Systemics Kids on Bikes training today. So we're kind of going to take a little bit of a holiday hiatus for the month of December, where we actually are able to spend time with our families and friends. But we will start the brand new year with a absolutely brand new training calendar, as well as all kinds of other Twitch goodies. So you can follow me at Bodhana Jack on Twitter, or also follow our Facebook page for more news of events coming up with what we are calling the Bodhana Brigade, which hopefully you'll be visiting a store near you. All of that on our website. Did I take enough time with my plugs, Crimson?
All right, James, it's your turn.
As part of the Bodhana group, I am officially working on everything he just said. You can find me at the same spot that you can find the Bodhana group, here on the Twitch channel, where we've been doing shows and we'll continue to put out content. Once a month, we'll be doing the Bodhana cast, where Jack and I just get to flex our nerd muscles for a couple of hours. Looking forward to the Honeycomb heist next week, which I'll be a part of. That's going to be awesome. I'll be here, either playing or running games, or being part of the mania that takes place on Twitch, as well as running therapeutic groups for the Bodhana group. Helping to design and continue to implement the training program that we're offering, and at some point not be driven insane by my children. As far as like what I'm working on recently, in about 15 minutes, it's going to be a holiday cheese ball that my mom brought.
Delicious.
I'm gonna dig into that.
I think you were talking about yourself, a holiday cheese ball your mom brought into existence. I mean,
It's not. You're not wrong.
I like this guy. Ty, yes.
That's
I did forget one thing. The sincerely, I know we already thanked subscribers, folks who follow, but please, please, please know that, like Crimson said at the beginning of everything, all of your donation, all of your support helps us in our penultimate goal of providing RPG and gaming related services to children, teens, and families at low to no cost. Our goal is not to make our millions doing this, and we can only do it with your help, so thank you. And spread the word about the fun you had tonight if you were watching everything, because it's awesome.
Jack, it's my job.
Oh, did I do your speech?
You're doing my job.
I didn't know.
And
everything.
I am Crimson Pleasure. You can find me at Crimson Pleasure on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me at Real Woman Gaming on Twitch and Twitter. You can find me at the Bodhana group on Twitch and Twitter. Jesus Christ.
I don't
Anyway,
think you own that Twitter.
I don't own that Twitter,
Not that
but
Twitter,
I'm
yeah.
there. It's the only one I don't own, but I'm still there. Anyway, as I said, I am the one who runs everything here on Twitch. So please, please, please come back. Subscribe, yeah, if you can. I have a lot of fun things planned. I have more programming coming your way. I'm sure I can rope Timothy and Ty into playing more games with us in the future. We appreciate your support. Be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and we'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.